The next stop is Fulton Street.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
This is a Brooklyn-bound 2 express train. The next stop is Fulton Street.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
And what is up, everybody? How are we doing this fine Saturday? What up, what up? How's it going, Lyrics? What's good, Sleepy? Sleepy, welcome in, welcome in. How's it going, Abraham? And Cryptic. What's up, Cryptic? Welcome in. Y'all, I am so... Okay. So, yesterday, we hopped on the skate here. And I didn't have the pass. But, okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. So, not only did we get the pass, so we can check out... What's this place called again? The Sam Van. Yeah. Sam Van. Okay. I don't know why this is called Sam Van. I thought this whole place was called Sam Van. Anywho, not only that, we got this sick new skin too. This skeleton guy. Oh yeah. Dude. This is awesome. More and more, I love skate so much. This is, I don't know it gets better than a skeleton guy skating on a skateboard, doing tricks, doing thrills, chills, and spills. Come on now. Does it get cooler than this? Like, you want power wash? Oh, we could do some power wash. Oh yeah. We'll keep it variety today. You know, just a little bit of everything. I was super hyped about this because it's just like, come on now, dude. This is peak. This is peak right here. I love it. I'm a sucker for these things. They suckered me. I'll be the first to admit it. But hey, you know what? If I have enjoyment out of it, it's no different than, you know, buying a new T-shirt or something. Once I heard like that being explained for Fortnite skins, that kind of changed my whole perspective on like cosmetics in games. Because I used to be like, well, that's kind of stupid. But like, if it is a digital, you know, like place for people to hang out, right? Like a metaverse, then expressing yourself is no different than expressing yourself IRL. Yeah, that changed everything for me. So I'm just like, you know what? Why not? Why not get something? I think it's just, dude, it's so funny. So funny. Yeah. So I got the pass. I got it. So we got Grom back and we got this place. But, oof. Here, let me go here. It's pretty cool, but like, It's not what I was expecting here. It is not what I'm expecting. Been playing solos? Solus. Oh, Solus and be on Roblox with your buddy. How's that been? How's that been? I never even heard of that game before. What's it kind of like about? Apparently, I thought that you were saying solos. Like, we'll put that there. Yeah, this is not really what I was expecting at all. Like, it's chill and all, but like, I hope that they like rotate what these ramps are and stuff, because like I don't know, it can get really laggy in here, because like the first time I was on, there was so many people in here and it's so small, like there was like there was barely any room. It was like packed like sardines, and it's, I don't know, like it's just not what I was expecting. It's been great. Just straight up a free time waster. Just had tons of laughs and stuff. What's it about? You rolled for like 1 to 2 hours. The best thing that you got is the 1-star rider. Wait, is it? Are you guys talking about that game? What do you do in it? Usually I'm pretty up to date with Roblox games. Is it like poppin' or a little more niche? I gotta stay updated with these things. Even though I don't really play Roblox, I do stay updated just because it's like, you know, it's in the gaming world. You gotta be updated about it. It was really popular back then, but you hate it? What? I'm so confused. I've never even heard of it once in my life, so I have no idea about like the game mechanics and yeah, this oh gosh, man, we waited very long for this. I hope that they do update it. I hope they do update it. This part's pretty cool. I like this little area. I don't know, what do y'all think? Let me get up to a high point. Let's look from the top view. Okay. What? Okay. So looking at it from here, like the whole space. Gosh, I don't want to give such a low rating, but I think that it's like a 6 out of 10 for me. For the long wait. I hope they add more. Or at least rotate this. If they rotate this inside here and they change how it looks, then it's pretty chill. But like, if it just stays like this forever, ooh. Hey, yo, hero. Hey, hi, hello, how are you, dude? What's up, what's up? This fine Saturday afternoon, dude. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Dude, check out my new skin, bro. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Dude, I love this skeleton so much. It's so funny. Thrills, chills, and spills, man. Yeah, this is the... They finally opened up Sandvan. So this is a new spot. I don't know. I'm giving it a 6 out of 10. It's all right. New spots are always, you know, cool, but it's rough when there's like 30 people in there packed like sardines, and then it gets really laggy.
Looks like we gotta hit a drum to get started.
Yeah, and then with this season, dude, oh man, dude, I'm kind of upset at Spaghetti. Dude, the rolling waves, the park, man. Dude, I loved the new paint job here, but now it's just, dude, the whole paint job here is just an advert for the new place that's open. Ah, dude, I hate it. I hate that. It's all gray everywhere. No more color anymore. And the only color that's here is just the advert, dude. No one wants to skate here anymore because of it. No one wants to skate here. Oh, the movie. Oh my gosh. Thank you for asking. It's so good. It's so good. I'm not gonna spoil. I'm not like... Oh, it's so hard not to because there's so many things that I want to talk about it. But... Oh my gosh, it was so good. It was good. It was really good. Like... I appreciate... With how the ending is, like, I just appreciate the whole series now, like, just as a whole. As a whole. I mean, I already was appreciating it, but, like, now it's, like, finalized. It's, like, man. It's up there, like, for one of the best. It's gonna break box office numbers. We already know. We already know. It's gonna, yeah, it already is. It's already like kind of outpacing the Backrooms already. This is a super hype time for like YouTube. It really is. YouTube is rising to the top now. You know, indie animation, indie films, indie games, they've been crushing it lately. Crushing it. I hope that Legacy Media kind of like picks up a thing or two here. We can only hope, right? During that day off, got up on some anime. Yo, what anime are we watching? Putting off chores? Yeah, no kidding. We won't talk about that. Chore what now? Yeah, there's like nobody here anymore. They officially just... They ruined this park. I didn't think a paint job could ever ruin this place, but... Eesh. Nobody's really happy about that. I understand why. EA did promise us that they weren't going to lock anything behind paywalls, but then, you know, here they are with the Skate Pass stuff. And this whole place is just advertising content locked behind a paywall, essentially, so... Yeah, that's rough. But I was gonna get the Skate Pass anyways again, so... There's no biggie for me. Like, if you were already gonna get the Skate Pass, because, like, this is kind of now my new Fortnite, so it's like... Yeah, I don't get the Fortnite Battle Pass anymore, so... I get the Skate Battle Pass, so it's like... No biggie. I do like the hologram. Let's go back there. What if it's still dark? Speaking of movies, I hope that the Backwards movie comes to streaming services so you can watch it. Oh, it definitely will. It definitely will. Without a doubt. Now, what streaming service? I have no idea. You know it would be lit if it dropped on Tubi. That would be lit, but I don't think that'll happen right away.
Alright, so the FTC
It's probably
are
gonna be like Hulu or
black
something,
and
or
city workers.
I could see Amazon
Whatever.
picking it up, or
Let's get
all
back
of
to
them,
Grand
you know,
Plaza.
potentially.
Got some fun stuff lined up in the spillway.
It's no longer
You can
nighttime
speed back
here.
up, but maybe just fast travel to the extrovert near there.
It's no longer nighttime. That was sweet when it was. I can't wait for the day and night cycles. That'd be cool. Wait, what now? What now? Rent a girlfriend? And I want to end this love game romance anime. Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, hold up now. Wait, hold up. These are the animes. I'm like, hold up. Rent a girlfriend now? Hold on now. That's a show. That's the title. What? Skeleton Bro. Dude, I am such a sucker for these things. I also got the goofy crash test dummy. Oh, I wanted to do the judo kick. Who put that there? Who put that there? Yeah, so this guy is kind of. Oh yeah, and this jumpsuit. I don't know why they have a jumpsuit. I don't know. I don't know. Why is that glitchy? Okay, we got the goofy crash test dummy guy. His head wiggles around, but like he looks so. After playing as the skeleton, switching over to this dude is like, I don't know. He looks extra thick now. He looks extra thick. I don't know why. He's got a cool crash. Oh, there's huge stream delay. Uh-oh. Let me see. What's going on here? We don't have any errors or delays. Nothing like that. Yeah, it's a dude that gets his heart broken, rents a girlfriend, falls in love with her, and has 5 seasons of him being rejected. Oh wait, no, I think I've heard of this. Actually. Where can I watch? Where can I watch? What's it on? I might need to check it out. Ooh. Oh. Oh, yo, we got new tracks. Let's go. New tracks on Pretzel. That's what I'm talking about. Tall Monster, yo, what's good, Tall Monster? No matter what, you ain't watching Rent a Girlfriend? What? What's the, like... What is the hate for Rent a Girlfriend? What's the hate? I think that is an interesting premise. I'm sure there's a lot of commentary on the whole, like, I don't know. Like, that's already kind of interesting in itself, that somebody would offer services to be a rentable girlfriend, and that somebody would actually choose to do that. Why did they choose to do that? What was their motives there? What does it say that there's an actual industry about renting a girlfriend, you know? I think that's a lot of, like, social commentary in that like, I don't know. It sounds interesting. Open up your perspectives on things. Is that Pilot Toast? Yo, what's good, Toast? What's good? What's good? Oh my gosh. Oh, oh, oh. Dude, what is going on? Why is there so many weird... I guess this is a new season. There's a lot of visual glitches here. I've never went down this way before. This is cool. Yo, Pigeon, what up, what up? What up? Wait, there's no character development at all? Don't watch it? Oh. It's bad? It's bad? Dang it. Okay, well, alright. I guess I've been saved. You know, here I am trying to dissect this thing. I mean, it sounds interesting on the surface for me, because it's just like... I know that whole scene. I've seen it. I've seen a couple videos on YouTube about the whole renting girlfriend situation, or not necessarily renting girlfriend in particular, just renting a friend. Like there was a whole segment or something. I don't know. It was like it was a heartthrob story or whatever. Like, you know, pull at the heartstrings. This guy, you know, offers his services to be your friend in Japan. I don't know, you've probably seen it. It made its rounds on YouTube, so thinking about getting your medical card, eh? Medical card. Gambling game. Oh, you addict. All right, you go do what you gotta do, you know? Ah, dang it. Wait, hold up. Did I set the marker? Dang it. No. Oh, that was a cool spot. I liked it. Grom's got some cool spots. I also didn't get the astronaut outfit. I slept on it, and then that's what you get. This is what you get. You can't sleep on these things. See, I'm collecting them all. I gotta get them all. I got the shoe, I got the Reaper, I got the rat, I got the TNT, the bird, the meat, the skeleton, the Noah astronaut. No, I need the astronaut. I got the collection. I got a problem, chat. I got a problem. I have a serious problem, but these skins are just so goofy. I can't help it. It truly does make my skating experience 100 times better, though. I got a problem, though. I got a problem. It's like, oh no. The story is compelling, but it basically gets reset back to pretending there's no romantic feeling for 5 seasons straight. Yeah, that's gross. That's gross. Save me some time there. Save me some time. Man. Like, is there any redeeming qualities at all? Like, you know, just so it wasn't an absolute waste of time. Like, were the visuals decent, at least? Because maybe that right there. Oh. Let's get out of Grom. Let's get out of this place.
You got your water taxi pass? We need to head to Grom.
No, we don't need to head to Grom. We need to head out of Grom. Get out of Grom. Get out of Grom. Okay. There's a chill spot. Oh, I know. I know. Where is it at? It's not right there. Wait, I have a fast travel point to it. It's in Brick Switch. Is it? There's no way it's gone. They didn't. What? Wait, no, it's not in Brick Switch. Dude, where is it? What? There's no way. They didn't take it out. I literally don't see it anymore. Bro, that was like my favorite spot. What? Wait, what? Among Us show shadow dropped? What? That's random. Dang, Pigeon. Ah, that's so tragic. Ah, that's so tragic. But hey, we'll continue it on through July too, so don't you worry. Don't worry. We got plenty of time in July as well. This is lame. What the heck happened to my spot? Dude, there's like this sick spot where like you literally jump on the rooftops and it's got like an orange platform. It's really easy to see on the map. It's like in the center area of the map. I don't even see the ramps anymore. They either changed the colors or completely removed. Like this doesn't look like it almost looks like they cut. Did they cut things out? No. It almost looked like this doesn't look right. Like this doesn't. You see, they could have cut things out to make room for the new open spot, but like. Dude, that's kind of lame. Yeah, literally, it's like Hold on, wait a second. It actually might be over here. Nope, nope, yeah, no. They changed the color. They changed the color. It's no longer orange. It's this blue color now. They didn't take it out. Nothing got taken out. Nothing got taken out. They just changed the color. Oh gosh, dude, that... Man, if I lost this spot... Dude, that would be so tragic. This is like my favorite spot. Yeah, dude. Why do they change the colors like this, though? It's so much easier to find when it was orange. Oh, we should put a ramp down there. Yeah. Yeah, dude, you got July. You got July. Skateboarding IRL is way harder than it looks. It absolutely is. I can skateboard, like I can just ride the board, but I can't do any tricks or nothing like that. But I can ride a board. I can at least do that. And I do enjoy longboarding as well. My goodness though, it can be so scary. Like when you're going like, I don't know, maybe 30 miles per hour or something like that, going downhill. But like a longboard is, I don't know. You just have to put your trust in the longboard essentially. Like if you start psyching yourself out, that's when you're gonna crash. Like you gotta believe, you know? You just gotta be like, it's all good. It's gonna be all right. It's balance. Nah, but zoom it. It's nice to have gloves. It's nice to have gloves. Like, cause that's way easier to break with than like, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so scary. And especially if you don't want to like tear up your shoes too, cause like, yeah, the bottom of my shoes got pretty torn up. But using the gloves is so much better. You can just kind of like crouch down, put your hands on the ground, and it like slows you down way faster. Yeah, but I just cruise on the board. No tricks. Giving you life information. It is life information. You know, if you want to survive on a board, you wear the gloves. No, it is. I thought this was gonna be like more like, you know, guitar-y, you know, not like these like heartstring tugging guitar songs. Like, what is this? I wanted just like some, you know, some indie rock or something like that. Like, this is not what I was. Oh, I guess it's chill guitars. Yeah, that's okay. All right, man. Like, this is okay. What's this? Industrial. That's more like it, I guess. Ooh, I wonder if we can do the little glitch here. Oh, somebody taught me a new glitch. I always love learning these new things. Look at this. He was doing it like real crazy too. How to do it again? It's super funny with the skeleton outfit. Nah, I love, see, when you have these skins, people will teach you a bunch of cool stuff, like he was doing it like where you can like make it sit, where you can make the guy sit, and then you can like scooch like a dog. But here, let's go to this. There's so many glitches and stuff. It's right here. Yeah, essentially. And then this one's a classic, you know, the super jump. Not a lot of people know how to do that. Well, like it's pretty commonly known, like for OGs. But like, yeah, if you're not an OG, then you don't know how to super jump. Then he was trying to teach me this like really cool move where you can make the board hover, but like I just couldn't figure it out. He was making it hover like really high in the air. But no, there's a pretty sick little like glitch right here. We just gotta get up here. Okay. Then what? Why did they change all this? Place. Oh my gosh, did they? They might have. Is this heavy metal? Is this funk and heavy metal enough? I was planning on hopping over to something a little bit chiller, perhaps. A little bit. Okay. So we do this. We go right here. And then... Oh, did they change this? No way they did that. There's no way. Uh-oh. Oh, it sent my session. There's no way that they changed this. Did they? Wait, I think they might have changed it. Have they been tracking my gameplay? Dang it. I was so close. There's no way that they changed this, man. I know, that was almost perfect. This almost looks different. I swear, like, cause it's no longer straight. They made it all curvy. No, dude, don't take my fun. Okay, let's see. Can you still hang on this? Oh, you can still hang on here. They did change it. But they just visually changed. Did they visually change it? Okay, so then you want to set a marker here. Oh, dang it. Not right there. Okay, they kind of changed it a bit. They did. Oh, okay. I wonder if it will work if I do this. Oh, nope. Right here it will work. Aw, wait, what? No, don't take my fun away. Aw. Dang it, I feel like they're like scouting my gameplay. Yeah, dude, they totally changed this year. Because it was just a straight bar where I'm hanging. That's why it's like an invisible ledge. They just visually changed it, but they left the like hitbox. Ah, that's so... Dang it. I think they might have patched it. Aw. So like you can no clip inside of here by like setting your session. Dude, I think they changed. No. And then you could like hide like inside of here and you can drop your board and it would go through the roof, and like people that were like skating below, you could see them, and like you could jump scare them with your board, or like no clip through the wall again. Like that guy down there, he would have no idea, and there would just be like a board that just falls through the ceiling. That I troll with people so much by doing this. Like, dude, I swear, dude. Skate, are you watching me play? Are you tracking my... Cause I do be finding all the bugs. Man. Cause you'd have to line it up right here. Dude, it's so, yeah, they're on to us. Dang it. They're on to us. Now we gotta find more glitches and more spots. Ew, this is kind of creepy. This is, ugh. What was that? Hold on. I love super jumping everywhere. It's like you're a superhero. Up and away. Yeah, the costumes are so lit. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. This may be a little too intense for me right now. That crazy music. Ooh. 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 Pretty good like spot to hit is over here. There's a good little path that I like to take. It's pretty sweet. But first, we must go this way. I like literally, no joke, like it's like, I feel like they may be, because it's a live service game, so they may detect like a strange like movement patterns and stuff. So like seeing somebody, I don't know, teleport hanging off of the bar there could have triggered something. I don't know, just theories. Yeah, I love doing this spot. Hit this right here, boom, and around this way. I think it's this way. Yeah, I messed this up a little bit. It's been a minute. This spot. Go this way. Jump. Boom. Oh, I think I'm missing. Yeah, because we need to go this way. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, that just messed up the whole thing. Just messed up the whole thing. Dang it. Yeah, you can't hit that little spot right there. You lose all your momentum. But you gotta thread the needle here, so like I usually just cough in it the whole time. And I just lost all the momentum. Oh, we regained momentum. Not enough though. Gotta thread the needle here. And then if you're really slick about it, you can thread the needle again. But over here. Okay. Well, there was a bunch of junk over there anyways, so wouldn't have worked. We'll thread the needle over there. That's okay. Get all the momentum this time. Ouch. Oh, that's rough, buddy. That's rough. Right in the McNuggets. Oof. Dingo Doritos. Alright, alright. Got the momentum. Just gotta thread it. Oh, no! Oh, man. That was so much momentum, too. Okay, keep the momentum going. Move out the way, move out the way. No. This is just like skating IRL. Try again until you get it. It's worth it. The satisfaction of pulling it off is so worth it. That momentum is weak. It's in our favor. Thread it. Missed the turn complete. Oh, gotta thread it. Thread it. Not very bombastic time indeed. Not very bombastic time. I mean, well, he is a skeleton. You know, maybe he's got buffs now. You know, no McNugget shots for him. Thread it. Quick turn, quick turn, quick turn. Oh, that works. Flip it. Oh yeah. It's just a chill little spot, you know. Just a chill little spot right there. Oh yeah. Ooh, I really like man, I don't know if I don't know. There's probably some purist skate players that hate when I do this, but I love doing it too much. Like, so I like to go right here, do a little jump like that, land back on the board. But like, I'm sure there's purists that like absolutely hate that I do this. I try to make it look as realistic, but like, yeah. What? Oh, I didn't catch it. Oh, bone tat. Oh, I get it now. I caught the pun this time. I said bombastic side eye. Oh gosh, criminal offense side eye. I don't know. I mean, this guy's watching. Maybe he thinks it's pretty sick doing this. I think it's pretty sick. It's definitely not a purist move, but dude, it's a skate move. You can just kind of like re-grab the board whenever. Oh my gosh, it's so intense. Like, it's like we need more intense moments happening like this. Wait, where do you jump off again? Right here. This way. Surf it. Woo! Oops. Do. Man, all of these are like they belong in a cinematic movie. Do. Skate it, baby. That's a lot of speed. Woo! Oh, saw my name on the board. Let's go. How far can we go? Dude, people love seeing the bird coughing like this. It always gets a crowd going. Woo! Am I gonna get this Deezus skin and play Even Flow? I could do a little Deezus skin. I think you can just make them, like, you know, you just customize your character. I think you just need like a white shirt, long hair. But I've been suckered. What is going on? Why is there so many visual glitches right now? Like, look at this. What is happening right now? I've been suckered into these. I've been suckered. I love the Goofy Bird. It's so goofy. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, I know. But it's like people love whenever you like, okay, so just imagine you're playing Skate, like in your session, you're doing your thing, and then you see the big Goofy Bird just casually roll up to you like this. Just doing their own thing, you know? Like, it's like, come on. You know it makes your experience. Like, it's just like, we gotta go somewhere more. Where can we start and go? That, actually, this is a perfect spot to start. Roll through town. Hit it. Aw. We'll put that pole there. Dang it. Hit it. Aw. I don't want to do that, but... We'll put that car there. Dude, wrong ramp. Wrong ramp entirely. Gotta make that turn quick. Gotta be fast with it. Okay, which way should we head? Dude, this music is so intense for like... I guess it's a coffin. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Keep the momentum. Yeah, and then we can ride it out right here. This is so intense. What is this? Why is it so creepy? Why is it so creepy? Yeah, I had to switch it. I had to. Alright, well, I guess we're giving Skate an hour. I guess we're giving Skate an hour here. I haven't even checked out one of the skate parks and the community ones. Oh. Is there no community parks right now? No, there is. Just two. Oh, there's where the third one. What? They moved it? Huh. That looks weird. What's up with all these weird, like... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't... What is this? Why does this look so weird? Like, this doesn't even... Oh, I guess there's stairs. Like, this is just... Yeah, just a floating barge now. That's what I'm like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just this is unoptimal skating music. Dang it, Pretzel! Why did you gotta update on us like that? I don't even know what's a good playlist anymore. Like, 'cause we don't have like the gamer lounge one anymore right now. They cycled it. Skate is like breaking too right now. Like, there's so many visual glitches. Okay, let's check out these community parks, see what they're about, and hop on over to a different game for a while. It's a variety stream after all, not just a skate stream. Seriously? This doesn't even look like anything is... This is literally just the building that's always here. There is... What? Skate is broken right now. Oh, they're gonna need a hot fix. They're gonna need a hot fix. Man, that park's really lame. No one's there. I wonder why. Oh, no fast travel. Man, there is nothing. Nico Patty guy. Nico's next spots worked on music for a lot of the high energy games. Adam's aligned perfectly. Is that what we're gonna call it? Yeah, and look at this, the camera now is like, the camera changed once again. Uh-oh. What if boy? I guess buddy, what were you doing, buddy? Were you misbehaving yourself? Hello, Buddith boy. Sup, Doge? Yeah, the camera perspective glitched out now too. Now it's really zoomed in. I didn't change that. Yeah, I think Skate's having a moment. It's having a moment. Well, I guess season 4 just dropped like a couple days ago, so. Hot fix. There's so many bugs right now. Oh, man. Is it wrong to say that I low-key kind of missed the bright yellow and blue skate parks? I don't know. They kind of had like a charm to them that was uniquely Skate. These kind of just feel so bland. It is nicer on the eyes, but just kind of bland. Agree with you. Yeah. I mean, it was rough on the eyes. I will give it that, but like, yeah, this one just feels so, you know, safe, right? Am I doing this skate thing right? Like, is this... I don't know. Like, is this just what we do for tricks? Like, I don't know, are these cool? I feel like sometimes they're pretty sick, but gotta work on doing... Oh my gosh, I forget the dark slides, man. Come on. Oh yeah. That's part of it. Crash Out. You already know that that song is gonna be hype. No pain, all gain. I wish we could have Impervatech. Aw. Got you hitting some sick tricks in G-Tag. Dang, I might have to give it a listen. Is it only on Roblox though, or can you like listen to it elsewhere? Oh, it's on Spotify? Okay. Hopefully they won't shuffle me out of being able... Oh gosh. Because I don't have Spotify Premium. So if I click it, they'll be like, we'll add that song to the playlist. To your shuffle list. Oh, that's rough. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Tag mix version. Okay. Alright, honestly, like, this one is probably, like, way more fitting here. Except for that. Not that. Why is it giving sad? I don't want sad. No, it's not sad. It's, like, curious. Reminds me of Ratatouille. Ratatouille. Clean up these shrunk places. Ooh. I wonder if I... I don't think I did. That's tragic, because a better aspect ratio. Yeah, for power wash. Boiling up some slime-covered toadstools. Late night hot today? What? Oh, it exploded everywhere? It like caked itself on the walls? Yuck. Dang it, Shrek. Why do you gotta be making slime-covered toadstools? Sorry about that. Wow. Wow, Shrunk. The concept of Shrunk texting, though, just envisioning, you know, like his ogre fingers typing on a, on a smartphone. Saying sorry about that, dude. How can I say this? Like, why do you say it like so sarcastically? Like, sorry. I was just making some slimy toadstools. Great. I feel like we're in our... It's like the end of the anime. It's like... But the plot of the anime was like... The anime is called Summer Job. And like this is like the final ending credits where our protagonist finally gets their summer job and the credits are rolling and they're finally doing their power washing job. It's a coming of age story. After many applications and thousands of no response, our main character finally gets their power washing gig. Hey Sleepy, you do what you do, you know? Like, I don't wanna force you here or nothing, right? It's on me at the end of the day. It's on me. I'll get people here. Don't you worry. Just gotta do better. I gotta do better. I'll do better. I know. Times are different. You gotta earn the viewer. People are stressed. People are busy. And if I ain't holding it up, then I ain't holding it up. You know what I mean? If it's boring, it's boring. I gotta learn it the hard way. And I gotta earn the viewers. So, don't pity viewer me. Don't give me your pity viewership. I gotta earn it. Gotta earn it. And I will. I will earn it. Don't you fear. Don't you fret. I'll get them. No matter what it takes. No matter what it takes. I'll be here. I know old Uncle Nin just ain't hitting the same. I'll get there. I'll get there. I'm kind of hungry right now, to be fair. I mean, it's up to you though, you know? If you want to go gamble and stuff, go gambling. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. But yeah, if you want to yap, we can yap. We can do the do, man. We can do the do. I really wish that I had more topics to talk about. I really need to expand my horizons here for a little bit. Like, it's just some of the things that I've really been hyper focused on, you know, really hasn't been like the most pleasant conversations to have. It's just been a lot of really intense, scary things, I suppose. And we're trying to avoid all that here, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, yeah, usually I'd have like a plethora of topics and discussions to have, but it's just getting harder and harder to continue to, I don't know, play around like everything's just A-okay. And there isn't really pressing issues happening right now that like, I don't know. Just feels weird. You know what I mean? Gonna talk about how we're making the candy all soggy. I mean, that's a topic right there, you know. Yeah, that's a topic. Yeah, no, I've just been in a, yeah, I don't know. It's just we live in weird times. We live in really weird times. Like, you don't want to eat a house that's soggy. Well, do you want to eat it that's like this? What would be better? What would be better? Does this look more appealing? Or does that look more appealing? I mean, you know, if you would rather eat the sludge, there's plenty of sludge. That's pretty scrumdiddlyumptious. It's Shrek's specialty here. I think that it adds extra flavor, you know, the sludge. What are these? I can't with this. I can't with them. If you do want a funny moment, you and your best friend having a conversation in Meows yesterday. What's that? Oh, in Meow. Wait, you were literally just... Okay, I get that. I get that. That took a second. Wait, so you were just talking in Meows for a whole conversation? That's pretty peak, actually. Did you guys, like, kind of know what you were talking about, too? Okay, but tell me this, were you still able to understand one another? Because if that's so, then I'm impressed. That's some friend goals right there. Oh yeah, no, we're golden. Oh. Not whatsoever. Just sheer emotions. Maybe there's a little understanding, but no clear topic. Okay. That's, I mean, hey. I can respect it. Sounds like some friend goals to me. You know, I can't say that I've ever just randomly started meowing with a buddy of mine, so you gotta be pretty close friends to do something like that, you know? So that's just a sign of a true friendship right there, if anything, you know? If that ain't a sign, I don't know what is. I get lost in this game. I apologize. Like, I just... Whew. Sometimes I get lost in the sauce too. It just is so satisfying. I don't know. I don't know. It just tickles my brain in all the right ways. Dude, yeah. Like, oh, like it gets like a little entrancing, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be talking right now. Oh, take a little second there. Okay. You know, like the topic that I would love to just talk about is the Digital Circus, because I saw it last night and it was so good, and there's just so much I want to talk about, but I'm not trying to spoil. And it's like, dude, they really made it a big point about not spoiling before the movie. So you know, the start. So it's just like the topics that I have are like incredibly like espresso depresso really fast, or like spoilers. But yeah, it was so good. You saw 1 through 8? So wait, that 8 is isn't that the movie then? Oh, 9's the final. Oh yeah, that's right, 9's the final. I don't like that. I don't like how 9's the final. I don't like how they ended on an odd number and not an even number. That kind of bothers me a little bit. Like, I would have preferred them just have a crisp 10 episodes, you know? But I guess the pilot can be just considered a pilot and not like not really an episode, but it is an episode. It totally is an episode. Yeah, that's gonna just bother me for the end of time, and I'll just have to live with that. Yeet. No, just let me do this. Just let me do it. Just let me yeet up there. Yeet. I don't want to use the ladder. Oh, is there lag really bad? I probably should I should probably plug in the Ethernet. Oh, there's really bad lag. Oh man. See, that's probably what's been happening here too. Yeah, here, let me do that. I mean, Battle for Dream. Wait, what? Wait. Is that Battle for Dream Island? Or hold on, let me plug in the Ethernet. Are we still live? Oh. Yeah, wasn't there like a reboot Battle for Dream Island 2? It has been years since I've seen Battle for Dream Island, but I mean, like, I watched it probably like a bazillion times, so how much of it do I remember? Gosh, the roof on this place is like wobbly. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get some satisfying shots here. Yeah, it's all like wobbly. Oh. We can get some more satisfying bits here. I just remember Spongy. Spongy's all stinky. Wait, who wins Battle for Dream Island again? I think I remember the last final contestants. I think Leafy was there. Book? The original one? Book? No. What? Battle for Dream Island. Battle for Dream Island again. Oh, that's what that one. Battle for... No. Okay, that one. But what was the original one? Who won the original? Fiery? Ah, yeah. That's right. There was like some pretty sick betrayal, like pretty, you know, pretty tragic betrayals there at the end. Dang, so Fiery did. No way. That is just, I kind of hate that Fiery one. But like technically everybody won though. Cause like they were all like celebrating, if I remember correctly, like. Yeah, I kind of hate that Fiery one. Yeah, yeah, everyone won for a moment, yeah. Yeah. Leafy stole the island, got hunted down. Yeah, the turn of events. The like... Yeah, I gotta rewatch. I gotta rewatch. There was a eraser. Wasn't there a eraser? And pencil? And pen? Ah. Oh gosh, no, pencil and pen. Ah, no, the memories, they're coming back. Oh my goodness. Ah, and Bubble. Bubble with pin. Ah, that was such a weird moment. Yeah, there was kind of some really weird moments there. That like... Nah, it's okay, it's okay. You can spoil if you want to. Yeah, there was a lot of innuendos in like the original series. Like that kind of got a little awkward at times. I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you're like a younger viewer that was kind of like picking up on some of them to a degree. Like, cause some of them were not super hidden. Like they kind of were pretty easy to pick up what they were trying to put down. Am I the only one with that, like, kind of experience there? It was a little awkward at times. But then they kind of cleaned up their act. Dude, what? 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 Dude, why did you just start going crazy? Bro, there is nothing. There is nothing. There is nothing. Come here, come here. Yeah, it was made by 2 high school students at the time. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not like there were bad jokes. It's just like they definitely were not jokes for the target audience, if that makes sense. Like they were definitely good jokes. It's just not for like who ended up watching the show. But they had their Stampy moment, you know, quickly realized who the audience was, and then they started adjusting accordingly. But yeah, nah, it's just, you know, when you're... Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, isn't it inappropriate? Yeah, like, just for, like, it was kind of, you know, because, like, especially because they, like, you know, leaned more into making it a kid's show and stuff, like... So it's more jarring, you know, like if you rewatch. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. When I started remembering Penn and like, yeah, then some of those jokes started coming back, and then like some of the like, you know, more. There was like a really bad vibe from one of the characters that was like kind of forcibly trying to get with like one of the female characters too. I think it was Block or something. Yeah, I think Block. And I think it was Fiery, and like there was like a lot of, yeah, just really uncomfortable moments between them two, I think. Yeah. Yeah, like it's oh gosh, I can't remember who it was that was kind of had like a, I don't know, like in modern terms, the like my princess, my, I don't know, you know the type, kind of weird. Oh, was it? Yeah, was it Coiny? Fiery? Was it those two? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was... thinking about it now is just... Oh, gosh, why are these the memories that are coming back? What the heck? And then permanently etched in my mind is Spongy being all... Duh, and then everybody jumping on... That scene is just permanently etched in my mind. A big Spongy, and then the high-pitched "You stink, Spongy." You stink. You stink, Spongy. Butter does not like it when I do that. You stink, buddy. Yeah, you're our little stinky buddy. You're gonna get a shower, buddy. You can get a little shower, a little stinky. Little stinky. You're a little stinky. Yeah, I gotta hold him. There's people walking in and out of. Was it Flower that said that? Oh my gosh. That's right. What? Beveth boy is free. He is free. Oh gosh, is the chat? Okay, I just saw this. Okay, is the chat on the screen? Is that bad? Like is that like, I don't know. Is that getting away or? Yeah, yeah. No, if you, I don't know if the chat should be moved somewhere else or like shrunk down or something, or I don't know. There's just not a lot of real estate for the vertical streams. I'm honestly getting kind of done with vertical streams, not gonna lie. Like, it's just, I don't know. Like, the whole appeal is kind of just gone these days. I just don't feel like they're being shoved in the shorts feed anymore. Like, how often do you run into live streams anymore while you're watching shorts? I certainly don't. I don't run into nearly as many as I used to, right? Never. Like, it's like the whole reason why. Yeah, like it's like they completely pulled them from, so it's like, what's the point? Like, if it's gonna be hard discoverability on vertical lives now, and then hard discoverability on horizontal lives, what are we doing cramping ourselves up in this tiny, you know? Why don't we just get the full screen experience? You know what I mean? Yeah, no, and I don't think people doom scroll anymore either. I think that we're finally, I certainly don't. I disabled shorts when they finally allowed that to be a thing. I disabled shorts right away. Like, I think that the worst thing the internet has ever seen is short form content. I stand by this statement. I think it's been the worst thing the internet has seen in recent times. We don't need it. Yeah, you can disable shorts. Yeah, you just go to your, it's like in your screen limit, and then just set it so you can only watch 0 shorts a day, and then you won't even get shorts on your homepage, on your home feed. It completely removes them. You can't remove like the little shorts button, and if you search things, they still show up, and like, but at least they're not on your homepage, and then like, if you do start watching them, then you don't get like stuck, and you can like have like a brief moment to like really think and be like, do I really want to watch shorts right now? Because there's like a little thing, you reached your limit. But yeah, no, it's just, yeah, no. Yeah, that's been out for a while now, like about a month now, maybe a month and a half. So yeah, I don't, yeah, I think that, no, I would be happy if TikTok was gone and shorts were gone and reels were gone and just all vertical short format was gone. But they're here to stay. There's like, I don't see any, they didn't have their Vine moment. See, like, Vine was perfect because it was short form content, but like the platform itself didn't last long. So like, it didn't become part of our like daily lives where we just constantly had access to short form content. And that's what made Vine so iconic too, is because there was just that brief period of time of some of the best little clips ever that still hold up to this day. We could have had that with TikTok. We could have had another Vine moment where TikTok only lasts for like a year. We get some good memes out of it, and then we move on. Yes, sir, Pigeon. We're back on some power wash. Yeah, are we ready to move to... We move into horizontals again? I think I'm ready again. It's just, it's so tempting, you know, they've got me. It's like that potential though, you know? But it's just like, I don't see vertical lives in shorts anymore. So what's the point? Just go back to horizontals. If they both are gonna have the same, I mean, there's like slightly more reach for, but it's just beginning more and more not worth it. To sacrifice such a better viewing experience. I think that would do horizontals. Had to do some stuff. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, of course, you know? Like, you gotta do what you gotta do. And see, like, literally, that's what I'm talking about in terms of the people, because you guys have heard me say this before about the got-to-go people, you know? Like, I didn't see Pigeon say that at all. Like, when you gotta go, you just go, and you don't have any time to say anything. Like, it's like, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like, those people who say that, it's just, it's not true. It's not true. Pigeon literally was the perfect example of what I've constantly talked about for all of those people who say that gotta goes. Like, it's like, if it was true, then you would have just left. There's no time. You got to go. Nah. It's... Or maybe it did say something, but I missed it. Yeah. No. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, but that's exactly how it goes, you know? Like, it's just like, when you gotta go, you gotta go. And it's like, you don't have time to, I know every time that I had to go, when I think about it, I put myself back in the shoes of when I was like 11 or 12 years old or something, and my mom was like saying, we gotta go to the store or something, and it's like, if I was doing something, I literally just had to drop it immediately and leave. So like, it's just, I don't know, that's like permanently etched into my mind, where it's just like, when you gotta go, there's no, hold on, like I can't hit pause, I'm in a Fortnite match. Nah, it's just drop everything and go. Okay, I say that I gotta go a bunch of times, and then reminded, gonna go back to yapping. Yeah, I know, right? Like, yeah, and then the yapping, and then you stay. Either way, I know. Like, it's, I've seen people do that too. Like, they will say that they gotta go, but then they're still in the stream for like another 30 minutes. And then they say they gotta go again, but then they're in the stream still for another 45 minutes. And then they just keep saying it like periodically, like every like 35 minutes. And it's just like, brother, what is it? What is it? So it's also things like that too. Like, where people will say it just to get attention and then, like, don't leave. Because, like, they're used to people only acknowledging them when they leave in other streams. It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. So you get hooked. That's what it is. You get hooked. You get hooked in. See, that's what I gotta do. I gotta get better at hooking. You know, I understand these times. Like, I keep streaming like it's 2020. It's not. It's not 2020. That was the era of the community. Yeah. Now we're in the era. I just watched somebody break it down, like what eras we're in for YouTube. We're in the earn viewership era. You gotta earn it. Time selective. Things are busy. There's so much going on. If you don't earn it, attention spans are 3 seconds. Goldfish, gotta keep it snappy. Hook, 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 hook again. Oh, don't want to miss this one. Oh, just these amazing things. It's just, oh man, I'm gonna burn out so fast if I'll miss the old days, but you can't do anything about it. Gotta keep up with the times or get left behind. So here we are. Gotta get this show on the road. Gotta keep it snappy. Keep it snappy. You'll never leave. Where else would you be? This is the place to be. It's the best place ever now. Don't go anywhere. You can't. Where else would you go? There's nothing better than this. Satisfying. Oof. You're not gonna get any more satisfying content than this right here. No, sir. No, I definitely miss that era. I miss that era a bunch. Like, it's just... Okay, so it's like... The beautiful part about it was... It's like, sure, it was bad, right? Like, there was some scary moments, but like, there was a lot of hope still, you know? Like, you could still be like really hopeful, I suppose. So, and then like, it was just kind of a chill moment for everybody to kind of like kick it, right? Online. But, yeah. Not to say that there wasn't still a bunch of like really, you know, stressful, scary moment, but like, you know, like the good moments, yeah, in that like kind of way, you know. Yeah. Definitely a bit of constant simulation, yeah, kind of thing. So this stream is definitely a nice stress reliever because it's just like conversations, a group chat. Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking, you know, like, because it's just like we're in this weird transitional period where it's like maybe I'm just a little bit ahead of the curve here, but like it's continuously creeping back to this like what I like to call like this renaissance that's about to happen, where minimal edits are gonna be back. Like a bunch of like the LARPing community right now is bringing back some of the golden era of YouTube. Like LARPiplier is making his rounds right now, so it's like I feel like it's starting to creep back, but we might be a little early because I think that the major population right now is still kind of caught in the loop, right? Yeah. LARPing? Oh, live action roleplay. So, like, yeah, LARPers, they usually do like a war reenactments or like World War II LARPing. So like you pretend to, you know, like you get the like some of them do it like really like legit and stuff. But yeah, did you see that? Yeah, LARPical critical. Yeah, like that's so like people are starting to get back to that like just I don't know, that golden era. So it's like it's coming back. It's coming back. I don't know. I don't know what needs to happen. It's times a bit tense and tough right now for literally everybody. Like, so it's just that also plays into content as well. So I do want to make sure that I'm providing like what people need right now, and it's just hard to. I'm hearing that you guys really like the chill, like, you know, we can just kick it, relax, kind of hang out for a while. I appreciate the chill too, because I feel like I need chill in my life as well. Like, it's like, I feel like I've had a lot of stimulation. So it's just, I don't know. I feel like I kind of need these moments, these little breaks to myself. So if I can help, like, kind of pull you into the chill too for a little bit, so like, but then like that's just not what the, you know, the masses are, you know, everybody's Speed and Mr. Beast and like, you know, snappy like stimulation, stimulation, more. And it's like, dude, when can we all take a break? Like, when did this become the meta? Like, I don't know. Oh gosh, I don't know. It kind of hurts my brain to think about that. Like, it kind of hurts my brain to think about Beast yelling at my face, bragging about how much money he has. Like, I don't want to watch that, man. Like, okay, cool story, bro. You're really rich, I get it. Like, can we, like, have some other content that isn't revolved around how rich you are? That would be really nice, and it'd be reading the room really loudly in this day and age. Yeah, I mean, dude, Mr. Beast was great for like a period of time. I'm not gonna lie, like, you know, I loved myself some Mr. Beast, but then some things have just, I don't know. It's just not the best story to, like, I don't know. It was good. I would say 2016 Mr. Beast was, oh my gosh, dude, that was good. Like, I like the challenge type things and like inviting creators and making, you know, community events where he like brings, and it's not just like these big, like, it's so different now how he does like the creator events. Like, I don't know. Like, back in the day, they were just so much more like homegrown feeling YouTube, but like a little bit higher budget, not like studio level budget. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, it's just like, it's kind of like game show now. And yeah, I don't know. I like the challenge stuff though. I kind of wish that he just leaned more into that more often. But like, people are now getting kind of tired of that. As I saw on Reddit, they were like, it's getting really stale. Oh, I survived this, but there was actually no real threats. You know, when the Redditor commented that and kind of put that in perspective, there really is no threats for him. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like Outdoor Boys or whatever, where like there's real threats and like challenges, you know? Like, he's got like a bunch of teams and staff and like experts behind the scenes ensuring that he doesn't, you know, that nothing happens to him. So it's kind of like we're watching somebody role play a survival thing now, and it's just kind of like with no real threats, and it's that kind of like defeats the whole purpose of watching like a survival, you know, like show, or I don't know, like, it just, that comic kind of like really changed the perspective for me, and I'm just like, huh. Like, one of your favorite video games has been watching recently. I've been traveling across the U.S. for the longest train ride in North America. Oh. What train game is it? I've only ever seen... Wait, was that a train game? It was either a train game or a semi-truck. Ryan Trahan is way better than Mr. Beast in your opinion? Ryan Trahan is pretty cool. Yeah. Ryan Trahan's pretty cool. his big series, you know, is the Penny one. I mean, that's everywhere. That's even on Tubi. You see, like Ryan Trahan with the big penny on the thumbnail for it. I used to be really into Ryan Trahan before his I almost said Peanuts series, his Penny series. Used to be really into his like early works. I don't know. There's just yeah, the beastification. I think that era is starting to slow down a bit. I hope. I don't know. I watched a video about this all, and they have reason to believe that the beastification era is starting to run its course a bit. Cause it's such a Mr. Beast's whole story is, I don't know, a weird. It's poetic in a way, but I don't know if I like this poem. You know, he initially got popular off of the backs of the, pioneers of the platform, PewDiePie and Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, because he was talking about them and how much money they made, and it's like, it kind of like you kind of start to see where things were always gonna head from those early content, so then he makes this big statement off of the backs of the original people who made the platform, and then completely changed the entire scene, for better or for worse. That's still up for debate. I don't know. It's a weird poem. Yeah, Penny was peak. Yeah, then he started dragging it. He did. Yeah. And then he started kind of getting a little beastification in him a little bit, which, that's just the nature of it. We all had to do it. We all had to be a little beastification. Oh, gosh. Tomorrow's date is 6/7. Oh, gosh. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Wait. Is it? It is. Oh, my gosh, it is. Tomorrow's date is. Oh, gosh. I don't know how to feel about this. What's gonna happen? The 6'7" kid himself is going to rise from the depths of hell and take over the world. Dude, the way they memed that kid. Oh gosh, the demonic memes of him. Have you seen that? Oh gosh, where he's like this creature. Yeah, 6'7" creature. That's what's gonna take over. Oh no. Stay at home. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Especially hide the kids. They're gonna just say 6'7" all over the place. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going into any public space, that's for sure, tomorrow. The little gremlins are gonna go crazy. Oh wait, what did I miss? The train game? Oh shoot, what was the train game? What was it? Oh wait, I can't see it. Where is it? Oh, wait. Okay, wait. No. I didn't see it. didn't see it. My apologies. I tried looking for it here too. Still couldn't find it. Oh, did I? I talked about it, but I missed the original message. I hate to do it to you, but please, please. Like, the way that I'm reading chat right now is also kind of bugged. So every new message is shooting me right back down to the most recent. See, now the guitars make sense in this. I wonder what the next location is. You would really have to know Shrunk to get this reference. I guess this is from Shrunk 2? Their honeymoon? Was that the second movie? Second movie is where they had their honeymoon, right? Surely. Yeah. Yeah, surely. Because you know what happens. Because then on the third one, they had 3 little babies, so... Yeah, they had their honeymoon in the second one. If you know, you know. Said was you said video game instead of video genre. Oh, video genre. See, I thought that you were talking about a video game. I thought you were talking about a video game here. And I'm like, what's the game? And then I'm like looking for the game name, and then there is no game name. And I'm like, oh. So these are like people IRL doing this? How are they doing that? How on earth do they have access to a train? And are able to like go across North America? Oh, public train? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just like, wait. Hold on now. Like they just have this train. I don't know, you know, like you never know what people can get these days. So confused. I'm like, they just have their own train. They laid out the tracks themselves, and they're on this mission. Now that's some dedication right there. Imagine that though, like, you know, they're out there laying down. Oh gosh. All for a YouTube video. Now that's some dedication. I'm just envisioning myself doing this. Like, I am in no way, shape, or form to be laying down, like, railroad tracks, but, like, just being out there every night, just grinding, just with the hammer. Dink, dink, dink. Oh, this video is gonna be so fire when I get all these tracks laid down. This take like 50 years. 50 years later, maybe maybe the tracks will finally be done. Man, dude. Yeah. And then by the end of it all, the video only gets like 5 views. In perfect YouTube fashion. Spend a grueling amount of time working on this video. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna go mega viral. One time saw a short of people literally hopping on the back of freight trains in like 30-degree weather. Nah, no thanks. Seen people build their own train and go out to abandoned tracks and ride through it. Love that video too. Oh, that sounds like something. See, like, that's what I'm talking about. You never know what people, like, somebody is out here building their own train. Oh, yeah, Celsius. No, not even. Wait, no, actually. Wait, which one makes more sense? Yeah. Yeah, the Fahrenheit makes more sense, but the metric system, we got it backwards for inches and feet and stuff like that. Like, that's, but we definitely have it. It makes more sense for temperature. That's for sure. But like, yeah, centimeters, millimeters, yards, that makes a lot more sense, actually. Dang, it's 30 degrees right now. Dang, 90 to 95. See, like, that it just makes more sense, you know, like, I don't know, like 100 degrees, just like that, just like, that's hot, you know, like that, I don't know, like, that it just makes more sense. Like 100's a bigger number, and like, you know, when it's like 80 degrees out, like, you know, like, I don't know, it's just 100 just makes more sense for. Because when you hear 30, that sounds so small in comparison to 100, but like, it's like super hot to be like 100. And then it's always so jarring to hear, how much is that? Like, how hot is it out there? Oh gosh, it's that hot? Yeesh. Happens all the time when I'm talking to Outbreak. He's always like, oh yeah, it's, you know, it's just, like you said, like, 40 degrees, and I'm like, oh, that's not that bad. And he's like, oh yeah, well, for you guys it's like 140. I'm like, yeesh. Yeah, zero freezing, yeah, it makes sense. Zero freezing, yeah. Zero for freezing makes a lot of sense. So then if you're going to 0 to 100, then it makes sense that in that way, right? Yeah, Celsius doesn't make any sense. Like, it's just not. No, y'all should just adopt Fahrenheit. Like, and then we should adopt the measuring metric. We should just trade. Like, you know, you take the temperature, we take the metrics, and we just do a little trade right there. Yeah, 0 to 32 just. Yeah, you know, we need to just flip-flop those two around. I don't know why we keep holding on desperately to, like, when there's obviously clearer, more universally understandable, why are we clinging to these old, like, why do we need to do that anymore? Let's just adopt the new stuff that everyone can understand easier. Let's make life simpler. Let's make it easier, not more complicated. What's the deal with people wanting to make life more complicated? Can I use the imperial and metric? Sometimes their own stuff. It sounds more complicated. Why? Canada, why are you making your life? This is complicated. Gosh, that would suck to be in like construction or something, and it's like they're doing imperial and metric, and it's like your one coworker is in inches and the other coworkers in centimeters. You gotta collaborate together, but he made all of his schematics. Oh gosh, no thanks. Canada sounds complex now. I'm sure they just have to like work it out, right? They just gotta be like, hey Terry, what is it, Bob? Can it not? Can it stop writing everything in inches? Eric, yo, what's good, Eric? Is that how you say your name? It's about 30 minutes away for distance. Oh gosh, yeah, like, yeah, oh gosh, yeah, that would be really tough. Yeah, for how long it's, yeah. Wait, time? They measure in time? Oh my gosh, no. No. This gets worse. It gets worse. My head, I don't... Canada. What do you mean you're measuring things in time? What do you mean you're measuring things in time? That... Oh, no. 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 You don't like the rocket? Didn't like a rocket explode because the Imperial... I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Yeah, you're correct about that. I can't remember the specifics about that, but that 100% was a thing. Yeah. That's why they don't use... I think that's why for rocket engineering, you have to use centimeters. What is that? Isn't that... That's metric system, right? No. Oh, gosh, I get them mixed up. Imperial sounds older, and that's like... Oh, gosh, I get them mixed up. It's because it sounds deceiving. That's why I get them mixed up. It's like... Remind me here. Remind me. Yeah, no, you really are like racking my, yeah. I gotta say it in like a, like in a Canadian accent almost. Like it's like, that would make it visually just be like, who for we? I can't do a Canadian. I just know about a boot. I'm sure it makes sense in a Canadian accent, you know? If somebody with a Canadian accent were to tell me that the distance is, you know, a time away, I'd probably understand exactly what they're, you know, it would just make sense. I don't know. I measure things in time, like, McDonald's is just, it's about 10 minutes away there, eh? See, like, it makes sense. It just makes sense when it's got like a, you know, like a Canadian accent, right? Yeah. If somebody, really thick Canadian accent were explaining things to me, it would just register perfectly. Canada's perfect, but not perfect at the same time. It's a little 6-7, you know? It's a little half and half. Is the Love Shack. What? What did I do? 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 I think that the stream probably has like major delays. I think it does. I think the stream has major delays. I don't know why. Tends to happen. I hope that the stream quality like improved. I hope that the Ethernet cable is like working. Oh, I'm gonna summon the brain rocket, so I know. Oh no. Maybe we ought to for the 6-7 day. Oh gosh, it's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty wild. It's gonna be a wild day. You know, there's one thing about Power Wash Simulator that kind of irks me. Oh, I think they updated it. Oh, they did. You used to be able to stand right here in like this long, extended. It wouldn't matter, and you could still like be this close, and then just. I guess they changed it. It's probably for the best. It's the Love Shack. What's this place called anyways? Hansel's Honeymoon. Yep, look away. Hideaway. Yup, for the honeymoon. He will not be here. No, dude. Still brain. Yuck. I can't even. Oh, I can't even. If I couldn't even subject myself to play that really bad Backrooms game, I really don't know if I can't. Ooh, speaking of Backrooms too, maybe we like end off the stream with some Dreamcore. That sounds really nice. That sounds really nice. I like that. That's a good Backrooms experience, like a really good one. The one they escaped the back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It was so bad. It was so bad. Nobody get it. Don't ever get it. Don't get it. Don't ever get it. It was on Game Pass. So bad. The first level was decent, but like immediately the second level was like, yeah, just really bad. The enemy was so bad. You found a crazy good VR Backrooms game? What? Wait, no clip VR? Hold up. That just made me think of something if this doesn't already exist. A VR game that takes the cameras and it makes it look like the real world surrounding, and then you no clip in the VR experience, like, but it shows your real world environment, and then it shows you no clipping inside of your. Is it like that? Because if that doesn't exist already, hold on. That might actually get me to get a VR. Are we cooking here? Do you know how freaky that would be? If like you saw your room, like or like, you know what I mean? Or like your living room or your kitchen or something, and like inside the game you just like walk around and you see your environment, and then out of nowhere, like it just, and then now you're in the back rooms. Dude. That would be a really immersive experience. I genuinely, I think because of the setup there, because you see your real world, I don't know. That would do something to you. That might actually, like, I don't know. I've always had this fear about people developing like PTSD from video games because of how realistic they look. And because like your subconscious won't be able to tell the difference anymore. I don't know. That might actually like mess some people up. Oh, dude, that might act. Oof. I know. How are they letting Streamlabs be second? I know. I feel like YouTube needs to. They need to blacklist them. Really. There's only four major bots that people use: Nightbot, Streamlabs, StreamElements, and BotRix. They could literally just blacklist those accounts from being able to get points like that. I don't know why they didn't do that. Like, they're totally aware of these chat bots. They know they exist. They're not like, you know, it's not like they don't know what Nightbot is, and like they're verified accounts, you know? So I don't know why they overlooked that. Like, it seems like a pretty easy fix. The issue with the cameras on VR headsets aren't good enough to make the outside world seem 100% accurate yet. Well, what they could do is, I mean, there's I don't know, like the MetaQuest that I played on, when you do the pass-through camera, where it just shows, you know, just video feed from, like, it was, you know, it was just raw video feed. So it's like you could take that raw video feed, you know, to like, I don't remember what it was for. It was for like calibration or setup to like make sure you were aware of your environment or something like that. But like it was pretty one-to-one, like, and then you would just be overlaying that camera feed essentially. Like it would just show, like you would just have that live footage happen first, and then like there could be like a staticky camera effect to help sell the effect, you know, to kind of filter over the live camera feed, to like kind of trick yourself into, you know, then at least just tilting your environment sideways, so it would tilt the live camera feed sideways, and then there'd be like some static, and then after the static is done, then boom, backrooms. Oh, the camera's dimmed? Yeah. So I know what the gray one you're talking about. Like, they're definitely, like, so there's some quests that have the gray, but like the newer one doesn't have the grayed out anymore. And it's literally just the live video feed. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, it's colored? Okay, yeah. Yeah, because there was like the black and white one. I remember that from the first ones, and that was kind of weird. Like, I don't know. Maybe they were just trying to save money or something. I don't know. But, yeah, that was strange. Why it was like grayscaled. Listen, I've done some VRing. I've done some VRing in my days. PSVR. Which is sweet. I love the PlayStation 4 VR. It's so good. Like, and then the MetaQuest, but it's always been at other people's places. Man, I'll never forget the PlayStation 4 VR though. Whew. That was sweet. Like, just seeing the controller and being able to move that in a virtual space. And then the game was, it was like this ball or whatever. And it was awesome because you could just take the controller and like you just smack the ball, and like the ball goes flying around in the room like all crazy. play you in G Tag and it will not be a fun trip. You know, hey, you're the goat. You're the goat at Gorilla Tag. Quite literally. Like, you're like one of the world champions. Like, I would never. It would not be a good time. No, I don't. I think the Shake was the best. I think that's the best addition to the streams that we've added in a while. The Shake is great. Do you wait with Gorilla Tag? Do you actually have to like move your arm? Like really fast? Like dang. Dang. That changes everything whenever I see those like clips of like like a screaming like kid or whatever like running away from somebody in Gorilla Tag. Oh gosh, that changes everything. Like now I'm envisioning them like the frantic arm movements. Oh my gosh. Oh, that changes everything. That makes those clips even better. Gosh, they get so scared. Oh, those clips are even better. Oh, those clips just got even better. Jeez. Yeah, no kidding though. Oh gosh. Chasing after them. Dang. Gorilla Tag that's intense though. Gosh, I have a new profound respect for Gorilla Tag. No wonder it's like basically the face of VTubing. Or not VTubing. Why did I say VTubing? VRing. That and Beat Saber. Beat Saber is just, yeah. I recommend everybody play Beat Saber at least once in their life. It's an experience. It's an experience. You don't want to miss out on that. It's one of those don't miss. What's an experience? What's an experience? Not gonna lie, from all the clips you've seen in Gorilla Tag, seems cursed. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, those are pretty cursed. Those are probably, like, you know, those are the ones that get the most reach for sure, but there's... Yeah, there has to be some, like... You know, impressive moments. We do have the honor to have one of the world's best Gorilla Tag players. Literally right here. Like, we are honored to have one of the world's best Gorilla Tag players. No cap, no cap. Full facts. It's not me, it's Sleepy. It's Sleepy. No, I would have to say, literally, you're being humble right now. Oh, you changed your profile pic. Yo, what's good? What's good? Yeah, no. Like, you literally, no, you're on the leaderboard. Like, that is the world right there. Like, the tournament, you're on the leaderboard of the finals. Like, I don't, that's literally one of the best Gorilla Tag players in the world. Like, what do you mean? I don't know if, I don't know. Well, you still gotta play the bracket soon, but like, out of, like, okay, so if we're doing a comparison, right, though, like, it's like, think about all of the, what, like, tens of thousands of other Gorilla Tag players in the world. They're not on that leaderboard. You know what I mean? Like, no matter how you slice it, you're still in the top bracket leaderboard worldwide for Gorilla Tag. Like, that literally qualifies you to hold the title of one of the best Gorilla Tag players in the world. Does it not? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, out of the millions who play the game, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, you're being humble here. You're being humble. Like, it's like, you're like, this is the world, the tourney, you know, you're in the top bracket. Yeah, literally being a comp player makes you in the top 50k. So it's like, yeah, don't humble yourself too much. Like, we literally have the honor to have one of the world's best Gorilla Tag players here. Gosh, your arms seriously must, like, that's like real. Okay, a part of me is now starting to like kind of see the appeal for this. Like, this isn't just like a regular esports at this time. Like, I really respect Rocket League's esports a lot because it's kind of like regular sport. But like, this actually has like more physical movement than most. So it's like, this is kind of like more sounding like a real sport. That's like a real esport. This is getting a bit more compelling. Cause you like, you have to like exercise, you know, keep your endurance, and like, you gotta train, and you probably gotta do cardio, right? Like, no kidding though. From being able to not do a pull-up to doing 5 to 9 in a row, that's progress right there. Yeah, no, this is starting this. Now I kind of need an event. Now I need an event, like I don't know. Maybe it's best that we don't see people's arms flailing around. Okay. Now this is. Nah, with some good like outfits or something, or like a, not outfit, like a jersey or like a uniform. I think with some cool uniforms or something like that, it would be cool as a like a live event, you know, get the stage. I know, IRL, you know what I mean? You just play the game, getting on. Getting out of breath only happens when it becomes super hard. Okay. Orange Rift is G-Tag, but Rocket League, really? Interesting. Those are live events? Are they really? Like, do they have like stadium, like, you know, like little like stadiums, you know, where there's the crowd and the people are watching, you know, like a live event, like kind of like how Rocket League does it? I'm being introduced to a whole new world of esports entertainment here. And I'm starting to kind of see the appeal, because a little more than just regular old, you know, like a Fortnite tourney or something like that, because like there's no physical movement there, and that element is adding so much for me. Because then it also becomes a game of actual physical endurance too. Wow. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Good chow. Ah, it's the tedious bits. Because, yeah, it's not only memory, strategy, speed. It's keeping yourself physically fit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Showing your arms before you... Oh my gosh, you're still here. Holy smokes, and you've taken the #1 slot too as well. So you have been just lurking. Hey, appreciate the lurks. Though... Oh, yeah. I know, that's so... Yeah. No, thank you. Thank you. You're too kind. Yeah, I think I'm kind of ready for some Dreamcore. Cause like we're in the like tedious bits. It's like 96. Do we finish this or do some Dream? Yeah. Do I watch traditional sports? I don't. I mean, I kind of like, okay, so I can kind of watch them, but I don't know. It's not really my thing. I started to kind of get interested in basketball because like I realized something about basketball. Like when I was watching one time, now I'm gonna make a really weird comparison here, but like stay with me for a little bit. I was watching basketball and it kind of made me felt like it was like, it felt almost in a way choreographed dancing, almost like the way that there's like specific movements that you can take, the amount of steps you can have with a ball, like all of the, like it felt very, I don't know, structured and just like, I don't know. And I was just starting to appreciate the whole flow of everything, of like how the whole, I don't know if that makes sense, but so that was starting to get a little interesting. Is that Dob I see? Yo, what's good, Dob? What up, what up? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. So it's kind of strange, you know, like people that probably don't want to hear like, you know, their manly sport, basketball being, you know, in the same light as like ballet or something, but that's just kind of like the vibes that I was like kind of picking up on it when I was watching, and it just kind of opened up a new perspective of like when I was watching basketball, that I was just appreciating all of the little micro movements that are involved. Yeah. So, I don't know. I was appreciating that element. Like, cause it's very, I don't know. It's not as chaotic as it looks on the surface. Like, it's a lot more structured than, you know. Like, as if you don't get into basketball, it can kind of look just like chaos and just the balls being thrown around all willy-nilly, but then when you start breaking it down, it's like, wait a second, no, it's not all willy-nilly. This is a lot more structured, and yeah. It's probably why you like G-Tag as a sport so much. Yeah, no, like no real issue of physical touch or risk of getting hurt from other people, and you also have physical movement. No, that makes it so much more interesting for like a actual esport because of the physical element. Yeah, as we were discussing. Yeah, I would go watch that. I would go watch it. For sure. Like a live event, like, but you know, like we were saying, like the goofy arm flailing, you know, they gotta be wearing some cool outfits or like, you know, like a uniform, you know, like a cool jersey or something to like compensate for this flail, or maybe like have like streamers or something, like low resistant streamers on like, or maybe no streamers, maybe we scratch the streamers, I don't know, like, I don't know. There needs to be like something, or like maybe lasers on them. Like, no, because like then that's gonna shine in people's eyes. Lights. Maybe lights. I don't know. Oh, dang! You got kicked from the lyre. Oh, we're back. We're back. And what's good? Yes, sir. Yes, sir? Yes, sir? Is that how you say it? Yes, sir? Yes, sir? Yes, sir? Yes, sir? I like that. Yes, sir? I don't know if I'm saying that right or not. Apologies if I did. Help me out if you can. Or if you got a nickname. If you go by a nickname. Alright, let's at least get this part right here, because that's pretty, you know. I'm trying to hop on some Dreamcore, though, for sure. But, like, we are 96% done with this. It almost feels wrong to just, you know, be 96% and then not finish. But we're at the boring, tedious parts that I really hate. Because it's like you gotta find the hidden invisible germs. Ooh. Yeah, that's unfortunately every community though. Every single community everywhere. At a certain point, after they get big enough, there will be, you know, lots of problematic people. But that's just the nature of when things get popular. Like, it's everything. It's every community. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But, yeah, so it's never like... There's never one community in particular that doesn't have, you know, all of the things that you mentioned. Spread positivity always wins. Positivity always wins. Always wins. Yeah, you just kind of have to find the right people and hold them close, and that's it. Because like every community everywhere has toxicity. Minecraft, Fortnite, Smash Bros, Roblox, G-Tag, GTA. I feel like GTA kind of lends itself to promote more toxic behaviors at times, though. But that's kind of something that you know, expect to with a game like. I mean, what do you expect? It's called GTA. It's called Grand Theft Auto. It's all about, you know. So it kind of primes you for that, though. It's just like with me not getting super upsetty spaghetti about all of Skate's decisions because it's EA. We already know what we're dealing with here. Your favorite sport to watch is baseball, and it's one that you play. Yeah, I can respect that a lot. I have had my fun with some baseball experiences. I think that the most fun stadiums are definitely baseball stadiums. Like, you know, take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the ball. Buy me some apples and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if... Wait, I can't remember. I don't mind if we never... Wait, I don't know. I can't remember. But you know it. Like, yeah, no. Baseball stadiums, the vibes there is the best. Way better than football. Way better than soccer. Way better than basketball. Like, the baseball stadium, the hot dogs, the concession stands, the mascots, it's different. It's so... And the shape of the stadium, too, is different, too, because the shape of the field... Yeah, that baseball watching, that's number one. Like, there's just, it's too much of a unique experience for it to not be. Like, when it comes to all the other sports, they have rectangular shaped stages, essentially, you know, fields, places that they, and so then that changes the whole shape of how the seats are too. And it's like the diamond shaped field, like, you know, like that just lends to a more interesting shaped stadium where then the seats are like in, it's not just rows on one side, rows on the other side, you know, like that's just very, you know, you get the same experience. Like this one, they're like all the seats are kind of angled in like a, yeah, the whole experience of going to a baseball game is a really good, like, just all encompassing, which is really good. And I was gonna be heartbroken if and when we get a Nitro face reveal and it doesn't have Nintendo Switch. I've been trying to warn you guys time and time again. I did not have the awesome Switch hair. You know, I hate to disappoint. But I like to remain invisible to the public eye. Like, I don't like standing out too much. Like, I like to be able to go to the store and get in, get out, and not have anybody... You know. Oh, Savannah Banana Game. Yes. Oh, I heard about them too. I heard about them and their story about how they like went completely broke, lost millions of dollars, and made it all back because they, you know, like they made a mistake too or something with like these tickets that they sold and they couldn't deliver or something like that. It was such a fascinating story. But like, yeah, no, they're really good. Yeah, it's just they're kind of like the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball in that regard, right? But nah. Yeah, I think I give it for baseball just because of the experience. I love the hot dog stand, you know. Yeah, it's just, yeah. But I couldn't watch baseball like on TV. I couldn't do that. Like that wouldn't, I don't know. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. Like if I was really into baseball though and I played myself, like watching, you know, the pros on TV just because of the convenience, you know. Yeah, I could see that, but since I don't play, like it's just kind of like there's no real reason for me to want to watch on TV to like see what the pros are doing. So, but I would go for the experience. Oh heck yeah, then it's a good time, you know, getting a little sun. Heck yeah. The TikTok dances while playing also go hard. Wait, what now? What did I miss? One of these days we'll find you. Yeah, that's just you know, I really value just being able to like sneak into places like stores and stuff and just not. I just really value that. Like, it's just get in, get out. I don't want to be seen. Don't notice me. Don't bother me. Like, don't worry about little old me here. 99%. 99%. It'd be wrong not to finish this now. Better save too. Makes sense, like watch it on TV because you have a team to root for. Yeah. See, I don't have like many of that, so it's like, yeah, there's no team that I root for, but I would go to, I would go to the experience. Yeah, it's a good time. Wouldn't catch me going to a football game though. Like, nah, that experience is just not, no. Well, actually, I take it back. I've been to plenty of football games now that I speak of it. Yeah, back in high school, I'd go to pretty much every single one of our football games. So I take it back. But like, then again, I was going for the experience more than anything, just to hang out with my buddies. So yeah, there's that. Blue Eyes and Nintendo Switch. Gosh. Y'all will be searching. Y'all will be searching. Yeah. Yeah, baseball games, yeah. That don't even, yeah, same. I don't even really particularly know what's going on in the game ever, but it's just, dude, I don't know what, you know, that dun 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 dun, you know, that like it's so exciting, like the baseball music too. There's even that element too. Like it, I don't know. It's just so much more hype. Like, I don't know. I love that baseball music. Why is baseball music low-key kind of hard though? Like, what? Why is this discovery just happening today? Like, it's so distinct too. No other sport has that. I guess like soccer's got, nah, they just have the goal. Not the same. Not the same. Yeah, you know? Yeah, football games are kind of mid. Yeah. You know, that's the thing though. You know, at least you understand that perspective about like, cause you don't play and you find it mid, you know? Cause it's just like, if you don't play the game, it's kind of hard to, you know, like, cause you don't know any of the rules, and like, then you gotta like get the rules explained to you, and then like, it's just like, even after you get a quick explanation of the rules, it's still not like that great, cause you're still confused in that moment. And it's just like, it's better if you play the game and like are invested in it and know all the ins and outs, and like, yeah. Let me get you a ball, and he threw. Wait, what? He threw you a ball. See, like in those experiences too, it's just so much. I feel like there's a lot more of those wholesome moments, you know, of like the players interacting with fans. Like I saw a short of a guy throwing down like Pokemon cards to like this baseball player, and he totally like ripped open those packs and like was just, you know, like while he was playing, just like opening up Pokemon cards and then playing some baseball. Like I don't know, I just, yeah, we can go on and on. Like the more that we talk about it, the more I'm realizing just like how like peak baseball actually is in terms of, you know, it was America's favorite pastime at one point in time, you know, like literally that saying goes, America's favorite pastime, baseball. So it's like there's a reason, you know, there's a reason for that. It's got like elements of the carnival in it, which is also kind of like hard baked into American DNA. So, yeah. And America's kind of like the entertainment world, like part for the world, you know. It's Japan and America. Those are the two for entertainment, you know. Oops. I don't know. We don't need that. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Yeah, super unforgettable, you know? The Cubs even have their own victory song, do they? Might have to give that a little listen. Is that like on par with like other baseball sounding songs? I hope so. I hope it has elements of it. I probably have heard it. Is it? Is baseball big in Japan? Yeah. No, we kind of share things, you know, it's like but it really is just Japan and United States that kind of dominate the global entertainment scene. So, yeah. We've traded on multiple occasions. You know, think about it. Mickey Mouse, SpongeBob, and then Dragon Ball Z, Pikachu. You know what I mean? Like, these are some pretty heavy hitters in the global space. And then China comes along and takes all the characters from wherever and then makes their own version. Like, they make their own Bizarro versions of these popular characters, and oh, I love those guys. Oh, and even better, the Mexican, yeah. I have a bunch of like Mexico Five Nights at Freddy's figures that are like off-brand. They're great. I love them so much. I love off-brand Mexican Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, it's pretty peak. It's pretty peak. One of these days, I might need to show off this collection. Oh, it's pretty peak. It's pretty peak. I love off-brand stuff like that. Yeah, you're biased though. Cause you're not a White Sox fan. Should I? I haven't. He's from Japan. Basically the top MLB player. So he can both pitch and hit, which is so rare. Dang, that's impressive. Yeah, I do know about the rarity of that. Gosh, yeah, gosh. The appreciation for baseball has got me just reflecting on a lot of things. You know, so many iconic moments too. Gosh. Yeah, like historical moments for equality. Man. Yeah, we're putting baseball at number 1. We're putting baseball at number 1 for sports to watch. Yeah. Baseball's getting the top slot. What would number 2 be though? I feel like it would have to be football, even though I have biases against it. The Super Bowl is one of the like biggest things. Well, honestly, nah, soccer would have to be second. Soccer. Because the World Cup. Like, I don't think that if we're gonna include our biases, then baseball is number 1, but I feel like soccer gets the second slot because of the World Cup. Like the Super Bowl carries, and then you know, because like the Super Bowl gives us Super Bowl ads, which I can appreciate. I can appreciate Super Bowl ads, you know what I mean? Or the commercials, right? So it's like, that's where it like kind of... Wait, the last bit of... Wait, is it? It's on the canopy? Oh, I see. No. There's a lot. There's a lot of dirt. There's a lot. Oh, I see. I see what you're... Yeah. No, it's all the invisible. Like, really hard to see. See, like, this part right here. Yeah, the football's World Cup is soon. Yeah, we call it soccer. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely, like, one's baseball, soccer, American football, basketball. Yeah. If we're including our biases, I would definitely put like basketball as second, low key. But nah, we gotta incorporate the World Cup, and that's a pretty big deal. And then the Super Bowl is a pretty big deal, but I don't think that it's as big as the World Cup. So that's definitely, yeah, that's it, you know? That's gotta be it. Like, the personal bias would, I definitely put, yeah, basketball. I'm more akin to that. Baseball, basketball, football, soccer, yeah, then hockey. Ooh, we didn't even include, nah, I'm not even gonna include the regular show hockey moment, because that's like a completely different thing. Like tabletop air hockey, that's its own different beast, and it deserves its own separate category and cannot be added for the bias here for hockey. I love that little regular show. You know what I'm talking about though, if you've seen it. And if you haven't seen regular show, that's your homework. You guys gotta watch, you gotta watch regular show. Okay, that's your homework. Whoa. It's not exactly air hockey. It's like foosball, but with hockey. But air hockey is pretty lit. That deserves its own thing, and it can't sway where hockey would land, because it's different. It's still hockey, but it's different. Man, air hockey is so fun. Personal would be baseball, tennis, golf. Golf, really? and then basketball. Golf, the rare wild golf enjoyer. I can't lie, it can get kind of interesting at some points, but like, oh gosh, it only gets interesting when they're putting. You know what I mean? You know exactly what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean. No, just golf in general is such a snooze. Like it's it only gets interesting when they're putting at the very and then all the like, you know, the audience gets all tense and like, you know, the narrator gets all serious and like it like the stakes are real and then it's tiny like yeah, no. Like at the beginning part when they take the 9-yard or whatever and like they just swing it and then like that part is just like okay, great. Like I mean, I guess it does lead up to the anticipation of the like more tense putting time. So I guess like it will set your, you know, it sets you up for how that little putting experience is gonna go, you know. Like if they do a really good one, ooh, ping pong's fire. Ping pong, yeah, no, okay. Shoot. If we're okay. Have y'all seen people play ping pong in Japan though? Like, okay. That's all right. That's pretty epic. That's pretty epic right there. I feel like that deserves its own separate category though, because it's like, because it's like, ping pong feels more in the realm. You know how like chess is like a Olympic sport, like it kind of feels like it belongs in that like chess Olympic sport category to a degree, because it's like a tabletop game. But it definitely is above chess because there's physical movement. But it deserves like its own tabletop category. But I don't know how many other tabletop categories that it would just kind of be ping pong and air hockey. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, like no, in terms of like not in terms of like playing, chess is definitely much better in terms of like, but if we're incorporating the physical aspects, you know, if we're just talking about like watching, I think that chess can be a little bit more interesting because like there's extremely big brain moves that are happening right before your eyes, and if you understand chess, that's very, very, very fascinating to watch. Like it kind of blows my mind when I see just how many steps ahead like some of these professional chess players are, and like to actually like kind of try to think about what they could be doing next, and then like yeah. But if we're incorporating the physical aspect, then yeah. Pickleball. Oh gosh, pickleball is kind of why is pickleball the way it is? Like why is it like this? Why is it so upsetting? Like it's like, okay, the ball has like we had to play pickleball in PE. Okay? Yeah, I had to play it in PE too. Okay? Listen. It's fun to play and everything. No. This is not rage bait. You have to understand this, okay? You have to understand this. Like with tennis, the sensory feeling you get when playing tennis, right? Okay, the sensory feeling that you get when hitting the racket and hitting the ball, okay, is so much more satisfying as a whole than hitting with a wooden mallet and a ball that does not like this, the physical sensation of hitting pickleball is what takes the experience down for me. The actual mechanics behind playing pickleball is amazing. That is really fun. Like, it's just, why does it have to have such a bland physical tactile experience? That diminishes it for me. But the actual gameplay is solid. Like, it's actually really fun. Like, the actual gameplay part of it, like the like that part is really great. But why does the physical tactile experience, why can't it be as enjoyable as tennis? That's what I'm getting at. Like, it's like, wait, what? A mallet is a hammer? What? A hammer? I would, okay, so I would rather have the tennis feeling in pickleball. Because I prefer pickleball's gameplay over tennis. But I don't, I guess it's because, you know, you gotta have those really precise, you can't have such a springy ball, you know, and a springy racket, or, you know, like, it's just, nah, it just, like, internally in my brain, when I hit the ball, it just, I get bummed out because of the feeling. Like, it just makes this weird thud feeling, and then it just feels so, just like, I don't know. It's just that sensation just instantly sends a small feeling of sadness through my mind. I don't know why. That's just my personal experience. Like, it's just like, I don't know. It just bums me out, okay? I don't know why it bums me out. It just does. It all has to do with the physical sensation. And it's just like, if the physical sensation felt different for me, then I'd have a much more enjoyable experience. Because I love the, like, the gameplay of it. The gameplay of it's actually pretty solid. I'm one of those people who get sensory overload if a game's too fast. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. See, that's why you like pickleball. That's why you like pickleball. See, I'm the opposite. Like, that, the lack of sensory stimulation that pickleball provides, it bums me out every time. Like, it just, I don't know why it does that. I literally don't get it. I just, every time that I hit the pickleball, it just, like, it's so odd. I don't, like, literally nothing else in my life has ever done that. Like, it's just pickleball. It's just that. I don't know why. Like, because I enjoy the mechanics and the game of it. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, that's actually really clever, and it's pretty fun. I wish I didn't get the sensory, like, you know, feeling that just gives me this bummed out feeling every time. I don't get it. Dude, I'm not rage baiting you at all. Like, it's just genuine. That's just genuinely how I feel every time that I play pickleball. And it sucks because I really enjoyed the game part of it, but, like, my brain and body just did not like the physical sensation of pickleball. So it's just like my brain that wanted to play it because I was enjoying and having fun, but then the sensory part kept happening, and then I get bummed out. So at the same time, I'm simultaneously enjoying pickleball and hating pickleball at the same time because of this darn sensation that happens when the ball hits the hammer, I guess. If I'm saying that right. I don't know. Maybe it was just like whatever we had at the PE, like, because it was a yellow ball. I don't know if that's like a common thing. Did you have that, Pigeon? Did you have the yellow ball? Was that? have 425 XP. Dude, let's go. Is that the YouTube one or is that yeah, that's the YouTube one, the XP. Yeah, dude, yes. I don't know if ours didn't have holes. We didn't have holes. Ours were like a rubber ball. Like this, like, and when you hit it, it like stopped in its track almost, and like would almost, like, if you didn't hit the ball back, then it would just stop movement and drop down, like, just like with, like, you know what I mean, like it just like would just lose all, it wouldn't bounce off of the board. It would hit it and then it would absorb all the impact and it would just fall down. Like, that's what I hated about it, because like the ball would absorb all the impact and you wouldn't feel the tactile like feeling of hitting something. Like, it would just feel like it hits a brick wall and then falls straight down, and like with no bouncy effect. Horrible. I hate talking about it right now. Like, I can almost feel the sensation that I hate. Like, it's, I don't know. Maybe it was just a really bad, like, yeah. Oh, wait. They're supposed to have holes in them? Yeah, I think that yeah. Surely, yeah. Yeah. It's not rubber? Really? Wait, pickleballs are supposed to be as bouncy as a tennis ball? Yeah, these pickleballs were not bouncy at all. If you threw it on the ground, it would, like, just, it would just thud. Like, like, I hated it so much. Like, are you telling me that our school set us up for pickleball completely wrong? Did they ruin my experience for pickleball? What? Pickleball isn't played with a rubber ball? What? My whole life is like, it feels like it's been a lie at this point. What the heck? What the heck was our school doing? What was our school doing? Maybe I would have liked pickleball if we actually played with, so that darn sensation of feeling a rubber ball just completely lose all, like, that was horrible. Like, and then they forced us to keep playing it over and over again. Like, it's just, I hope you can understand why my experience was not the same. It made me have a completely different outlook on pickleball. Like, yeah, tennis is alright. It's a lot of running. It's a lot of running in tennis. I just am thinking back to how exhausted. Ugh. So much running. That's the thing about pickleball that I liked. You could just stand still in one place. This is nice. That was, or, you know, just take a few steps. That was much better. Okay, I kind of don't want to find these little tedious bits. There's just really not a lot, though. This is the worst part. The roof icing. Yuck. Yeah, probably cheaped out on them or something. I was playing rubber ball, not pickleball. I swear. Yeah, like, I wonder if I could, like, I wonder if I could try to get one of them. might try to. I might go to the school again and just be like, I need to go to the gym real quick. Would y'all let me go there real quick? I'll pick up a job as a janitor there, just to go on a mission to find the rubber ball and, like, gosh, show you guys what it. You would be so upset. You'd be so disappointed watching it just absorb any impact. Probably only cost $1. Yeah, they just cheaped out. They didn't even have $1. I wouldn't take it against them. Okay. Roof icing. Onion luggage. The onion. It's just a lot of onion stuff. Let's get that chimney donut though. Now you're just trying to rage bait. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Yes. 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 That's exactly it, Sleepy. You're getting it. You're getting it. Now can you understand how that physical sensation just, like, is very, 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 like, upsetty spaghetti? Like, it's like it's the most annoying, like, it will haunt you too for the rest of your life if you had to endure that. Like, it's just, and then you have no choice. That's the worst part about it. It's like, if you could just choose to not have to do it, no, you're forced to, or else you're failing the class. Like, bruh, can I just go run laps or something? No, you'll fail and have to retake it all over again. I am not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. Yeah, no kidding. Yes, the sad backstory of pickleball. Yep. Yep, that about. Yeah, that's my tragic story, the tragic tale of. Oh gosh. This is why I love streaming. Oh, I love streaming too much. Oh gosh. We really, if we're gonna be doing some Dreamcore here. Oh gosh, I gotta. What is this? Oh. I've never heard of this word in my life. I'm not even gonna bother to try to. Okay, so there's just the last three. Front windows, front window frames, and front window seals. Is this the front window? This is the side window. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's literally just this. Where's that ladder? That. Oh, there we are. There we go. And it's just this last little bit. Boom. But people are wilding for the American. Yeah, 250. You saw an ad for a bald eagle underwear. America. That's what happens every single time in America. A bald eagle flies over your head and then caws like a red-tailed hawk because bald eagles sound like seagulls. They go like they don't sound majestic. That iconic caw is a red-tailed hawk. Way cooler. Seagulls or eagles are just gulls, and they sound just like seagulls. Oh, the best part, the time lapse. Yeah, they don't make the noise. Yeah, we've been lied to. We've been lied to. You know, add that part to the. Oh, hold up. We gotta just at least. We just gotta at least check this little. You know. I don't even know if it's the red-tailed hawk. Don't quote me on that one, but it is a hawk. I'm pretty sure it's a red-tail though. Red-tailed hawk. Okay, this is it's just too iconic, you know. We're literally at the swamp. It's all ogre now. We're literally at Shrek Swamp. This is a good one to save for later, though. What's all this pink stuff, though? Iconic. Get out me swamp. Heck yeah. We gotta run back out here. I don't want Shrunk to get me. Alright. Let's dreamcore it up here for the remainder of stream. I mean, there's a different type of eagle that makes tons of noises. Yeah, bald eagle. They make an annoying noise. But they certainly are. They're vocal. They can be. Okay, which one are we feeling? Which level? Which level? I'll let you guys pick. We got the Dream Pools, Internal Suburbia, Liminal Hotel, Playrooms, and Dead Mall. I do have to say I suck at Playrooms, so I'll let you know there. We can get halfway through Liminal Hotel, and I haven't beat Dead Mall yet. These two are pretty fire though. If I were to sway you in any way, it would be the Dream Pools or Eternal Suburbia. If I were to sway you. Suburbia is a pretty good one. Blobbean, you're well rested. That's what we like to hear. That's all that means. Okay, we got one for pool. Oh no, now okay. Okay, we got one for Suburbia and one for pool rooms. Pool rooms is pretty great. It is a good one. But Suburbia is also pretty good too. They're both good. They're both really good. The first two are both. I'm cool with whatever one. Who's gonna be our tiebreaker? Pool rooms? Should we do pool rooms? This is a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. Changed your vote? Okay. Pool rooms it is. Pool rooms it is. Oh, Blobbean would have broke the tie anyways. Good thing you changed your mind there. Yeah, this is a good one. It's a good one. I'm fairly certain. I bought this game. I bought this. Yeah, while it was on sale. And then the free updates. And now it's completed. So I think that this could be a pretty good. I think that this could be a good staple game too for the channel. Are we cool with that? Are we cool with having this in rotation? And like we can like really explore these places like in depth, you know? Like get real into the weeds. Cuz out of all of the Backrooms experiences, this is by far like one of it's just one of the most high quality. Like it looks so good. The sound effects are really good. The progression is nice. The music is fire. Yeah. Oh, you don't really like that your ADHD makes you oversleep easily? Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. Same. Yeah, the depresso. Yeah, I know that I kind of was sleeping in a little bit. Well, also, it did also have to do with the Amazing Digital Circus to a degree. I was kind of thinking about that too late at night. No worries, I won't spoil. I won't spoil. No worries. It's a thinker. Hold up. Hold up. What's this again? Can't you not go out this way or something like that? Oh yeah, we gotta get the flashlight. That's right. Nah, I won't. Sleep paralysis? No sleep paralysis. No. I don't think so, at least. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Okay, which... I suppose... we're just here, having a good time. I love the smiley faces in this, too. Yeah, since we already beat this once, we kind of can just, you know, stop to smell the roses every once in a while. Just really like explore this place, you know? Sleep paralysis is when you see no, it's the one where you can't move. Where you can't move. Yeah. Yeah, I think that it might have happened once. It's like it's so your body or whatever, like your brain sends signals to your body to stop moving so you don't like roll around in your sleep. Stuff like that. And then what happens is you wake up but your body doesn't, and it's really freaky. Yeah, and you couldn't move. Oh gosh, you heard a bang on the wall and then you woke up instantly. Yeah, that'll do it. That's one of those. Yeah, that'll shock you, right? You know, get you up. But no, it's a scary experience, really. Yeah. lucid dreaming is when you control, right? Yes, yeah. Yeah, lucid dreaming is when you can control the dream and you know that you're dreaming. And if you guys want to, if you want to practice lucid dreaming, or like if anybody, like, cuz I almost lucid dream every night. Like, I'm pretty experienced in this. So if you're interested in doing it, cuz it's kind of fun, you know, like it's like the way that you can start practicing now is hold your hand out in front of you, and then take your take your left hand, hold it out in front of you, like you're to wave at somebody. Then tilt it so your thumb is facing you. Then take your right pointer finger and poke the center of your palm. Like just hold your hand out in front of you and just do that throughout the day. Like just like throughout different moments, like throughout your day. And the moment that your finger goes through your palm, you know that you're lucid dreaming. So the more that you practice like doing that while you're conscious, then you'll do it when you sleep. And the moment that your pointer finger goes through your palm, you'll know that you're dreaming then. And yep, at that moment, you should be able to control every and anything. Be careful though. That's all I'll say. Be careful, because it can make waking up harder, because it's like you can literally get anything and everything that you've ever wanted, you know? Like I've played experiences that I really wanted in life to happen, and then when you wake up, you can get really bummed out because it's not real, but it feels very real. And it's like, yeah, you get like whatever desires or anything that you've ever wanted, and you can live them out, and it feels very real. But then when you wake up, oof, oh, oh man, yeah, that's just my little aid of caution there. Is just be wary of that part, because it can be kind of rough. But as long as you're aware of that, yeah, have some fun. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Do I often experience hallucinations during sleep paralysis? Some people have just woken up. Oh gosh, that would be yeah. The sleep paralysis demons. Yeah, that's where Pigeon got that. Yeah, some people do experience that. I've never. I think I just had that like a brief moment where it was just a brief moment where it kind of like startled me at most, where I was just like, oh, I can't move right now, what's going on? But then like I woke up pretty quickly after that and I was able to move. So it was very brief. Not anything aligns to somebody who is struggling with that. Just a brief moment. Man, I really wish that they had level 1. I really wish they had a back rooms in Dreamcore. I'm glad we at least have the pool rooms, but nah, who am I kidding? This one's pretty solid, but man, nah, there's a part of me wish that we had a back rooms experience from Dreamcore. That would make this game just the absolute peak. You had a lucid dream once. You woke up in the bathroom you hadn't been in before, realized that you're dreaming, thought of a nuclear bomb going off, and then you happened to wake up. You know? I'm glad that you woke up in time, you know, because it's like, in that instance, I don't know, like, but if you wanted the nuclear bomb to happen, to each their own. I can understand that. I can totally understand that. You had a dream like that the other night, that you got everything that you ever wanted and got bummed out when you woke up? Yeah. No, those are just the worst. Those are the worst. I think that the really worst ones, though, that really will get you is if you have a crush. Don't like that's those are those I can't even explain the level of like if you had a dream like that. Oh gosh, like you get with your crush and like, you know, it's all happy. Those ones are brutal. Those ones are brutal. Then you wake up. And then it was all a dream, man. Those are the mornings you wake, punch bed. Dang it. It was all a dream. Nah, yeah, those are the. Yeah, those are just the worst. Oh, they're the worst. They're the worst. Like. Yeah. Don't know what your brain was doing that night. Oh, I think I missed the message. Oh, for the one that you previously. Yeah. I mean, you know, if it was a lucid dream, then of course that was what you wanted to have happen, of course, you know. So it's like, but I get that. I don't find it strange at all. Like it's like I totally understand why anybody would want some sort of prospect like that to happen, you know. Things have been kind of weird lately. Like things have been weird. What's it like? You never felt love before? It's a plethora of things. Like it's like the biggest thing is just like the chemical releases that happen in your brain. I know it that's really what's happening. And then it just from that happening, like it's like wearing rose-colored glasses, you know, like it tints the whole world around you. So whatever's happening inside of your brain currently then like directly impacts how you view things around you. So it's like so when the chemicals go off, then you see the person and all of that, then it invokes feelings and whatnot, and like it's very hard to explain, but it's just like when you see the person, your brain just lights up and like everything just feels safe and secure, and like I don't know. That's like the best way I can kind of describe it. Like it's like you just feel more relaxed and comfortable, and like maybe a little heart racing, flutters in the stomach, you know. Oh, it wasn't? Oh, okay. Okay. So dreams are just a reflection of like all of the experiences that you have. I would go along the lines that you probably have some sort of fears of you know, war breaking out, which is completely rational to have nowadays. Like I don't you know, I don't want to be the, you know, don't shoot the messenger here. So it's probably along the lines like that, like it's your subconscious, and that's the whole point about dreaming from my personal theory, is it's just a way for your brain to like process a lot of like complex emotions and things that happen in your day. So it's like that's just kind of your way of regulating the chemicals, allowing, you know, the challenging topics and things that you hear on the news or etc., movies, TV shows, YouTube, like live stream. Heck, you guys might even see clips of this in your dream. Who knows, you know, like it. But yeah, so that's probably what it is, you know. I think that okay, so there definitely is a nurture form of love, and then there's a nature form of love. So there, yeah, there's definitely like the constructs of love that like you can learn and teach and stuff like that, but everybody, all living life has the hardwired biological, like, that will just happen to it just kind of depends, like, because you can't control that part, you know, like when you get a crush, you don't necessarily have full control of being like, oh, I'm scanning all these people around here and I'm gonna pick this person to have a crush on. Like, you don't actively choose it, it just kind of happens and then you just have a crush. So like that's just like the biological, just instant, and then we assign meaning to that feelings that happen, and then we start attaching all of the like traditional, yeah, yeah. So and a thing about that too, um yeah, my, so there is another blocker that could be happening where it's like an overactive amygdala will make it harder to uh, pick up on the signals that are there. So it's like if you can start to do the inner working therapies, work with the professionals, start to settle that your amygdala there, then you'll start feeling it more. So like there could be some like physical things happening inside the brain that's preventing, that you can work on through therapies or medications. And yeah, that's definitely, that can happen though. Yeah, it is hard to comprehend though, the thought that, you know, but I think that I kind of know that feeling to a degree because I've kind of been there at times. But yeah, that's definitely the start. That's definitely the start there. But you may never know. That's just the thing. You may never know. You might run into somebody and you just get that feeling, you know, and then you get that crush and it just happens, and it's like, you know, it just happens, like, because you don't choose, you know what I mean? You don't choose. What is this place? I don't even remember this. But don't ever lose that. Like, don't ever lose that. Trust me, it's a very powerful thing. It's a lot more powerful than we would like to admit it is, unfortunately. From my own experiences here, I've tried to... No, it's a deep thing. It's a deep thing. So, but we all have it. We all have it at the end of the day. It's just the signal needs to be stronger. That's all. It's like if a Wi-Fi connection is weaker, you know? Like, it's just, you gotta remove the signal blocker, right? And that's it. But it's still there, you know? It's not like there's an absence of it. It's just like there's just address the blocker, and then you get the access to the signal that's already transmitting. You just gotta change the antennas, you know what I mean? It'll happen. Oh, you will. Yeah, I mean, like, definitely look into it. Like, if you feel like that dream is has significance to you, if it, like, what do you think? Like, how does that dream make you feel? Like, does it make you feel like anxious, or was it just like some random event that you have you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just I can say with absolute certainty that you will feel it. You will feel it. I can say that with absolute certainty because with all living life, there is a primary objective. Flies only live a couple days. If their primary objective was not to go seek out what would be their love and, things of that nature, if there wasn't a biological driving force, we wouldn't have flies anymore. They wouldn't exist. Okay? So all living life shares the same biological drive. So it's like it's not a matter of if, just when. Like, but the brain will take over and it will be it will do its thing. It will do its thing that it's been primed to do for years and years and thousands and thousands of years, So it's like with absolute certainty, you may not feel it now, but there's going to be a point. Like, there is. If only flies suck. Like, I know. So it's like, that shared, that shared drive is in us all. So it's like, you'll experience it. I have no doubts. I have zero doubts because the brain will always do what the brain does best. That's just, people try to fight it, and a lot can, but I don't know. It's powerful stuff, man. It is powerful stuff. Yeah, I mean, from my takeaways from just like, just hearing about it, it sounds like a very rational, it sounds like a very rational fear to have. Like, if you've been watching the news or anything of that nature. I don't recall any of these places too. We're really getting into the weeds. I've kind of just been exploring low-key, cause like yo, can we go down that? No. Yeah, I don't know where the flashlight is. We haven't been heading to the direction of the flashlight. I'll keep it a buck. But we can go to it. I don't remember where it's at. But I've been here before. You've been here before. We've been here before. This is kind of a weird little spot here. Right? If we could do that to the ticks, right? If only. But no, dude, I'm not. I shouldn't even say about what's happening with the ticks now. But if y'all did your homework and looked into it a little bit, like, you'll know something's not right. But so we did one thing, but we didn't do it to like eradicate. But it's just, gosh. And speaking of ticks, I don't know why last night I was invested in watching these crows eat these massive ticks off of this wallaby. Like, these things were the size of grapes. Like, these are massive. Just, I felt so relieved for the poor wallaby. And like, yeah. So it's just like the crows wouldn't have their food but it's just like, man, we don't. Crows are pretty cool. Crows are cool. Dude, who are these like pleasant little dudes? Look at that one. He looks like Moto. Moto. He's like little happy guys. That one's kind of giving you the bombastic side eye though. So is that one. Sheesh. Oh, they look at you. Dude, the bees are chill though. Yeah, we love the bees. Bees are chill. They're alive. Yeah, they're alive. We gotta scurry on out of there. That's too freaky, man. What's back here in this little corner? I was surely expecting nothing, but this is nice. It's kind of like Woody or Andy's room for Toy Story. You know, the clouds. Just chairs. Yeah, I don't think that the first playthrough that we did on this, we didn't even see these guys. Should we go hop in and say hi? Oh yeah, if you run from them, yeah. Yeah, it makes it worse. They can smell your fear. So don't be fearful of bees. Ah. I guess they don't... I guess they're just chill guys. They're just chill. Huh. It's still kind of freaky. Those criminal offense side-eye. Same. There's... This game... You've only had a protein coffee drink today? Oh, not really hungry. Yeah, I could go for a sandwich right now. Yeah, what are these stairs, though? Where are we headed? It looks so... I think we're, like, really far away from the flashlight at this point. Actually, no. No, you can explore this whole area until you find the flashlight. You can't progress any further. Because you got to go all the way back to the start. So we can just check out this place. This is a very grand room. It feels like I should be wearing a suit. Like... I don't know. Anybody else get that vibe? Like that we're kind of underdressed to be in this room? I don't know. It just feels so... Feels like a bank almost. That's my stance on the backrooms. Which version is right? The purist or the 2 wiki Kane pixels? Oh, the purist. Purist for me. Because, like, I was into the backrooms in 2019 when it first dropped. Like, the original 4chan posts. So, like, for me, I'm purist all the way because, like, it was genuinely a more terrifying experience. Like, the original ARG was way more terrifying. And it genuinely, like, when I was 18 years old, because I was 18 in 2019, like, I would make sure that I would take every step cautiously. Like, I genuinely thought that somebody was, like, going on 4chan and, like, sharing something that they discovered in the real world. And, like, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is, like, what do you mean? Like, yeah. But don't get me wrong, like, the entities and all of the direction that they took it, you know, it made it more mainstream, and, you know, that led to experiences like what we're playing right now, which are really cool to expand the universe and everything. So, yeah, you know, I can respect it for what it is, but yeah, I can appreciate everything, but it's just like, I'll always be more of a purist just because of how genuinely terrified I was of actually no clipping into the backrooms was. And, yo, what up, Hunter? What up? Welcome in. And Lytro, yo, what's going on, Lytro? We just talking some back rooms in the back rooms. We gotta find this flashlight somewhere. I'm in no like extreme rush to speedrun this at all, cause like, yeah, I'm kind of digging just like checking out this place, just seeing all of what it has to offer. Like, cause this is a purist experience where there is like nothing, and this is like terrifying enough. Like for me, like if you actually were to put yourself in this experience right now and you literally did not have any exit, like don't kid yourself. Your heart rate would start racing. You would start getting a little panicky. You would be like, you know, wanting to try to desperately get out. Probably you get tired of the trench foot, you know, clonking around everywhere. But yeah, no, if I was here IRL, yeah, there would be more than one occasion where I'd probably have to like sit somewhere, like in a corner or something, and like just kind of like collect myself, cause yeah, that would be essential, you know. No need to panic, but you know, collect yourself, right? Because a panicked mind is a... Ooh. You need all your brain power to be able to navigate this place. You wouldn't have it all. Used to be scared of no clipping in the back rooms as well when you first found out what it was. Yeah, no, like when you first find out about it, like the memes and like the entities kind of made it less scary. Is that like, I don't know. They just started to get really goofy. And like, it started to take the fear factor out of it. And started to make it less like it was a real thing and more of like a fantasy thing, because like, I don't know. I've never seen any entity before in my life, but I've certainly seen creepy office buildings that seem to go on and on forever. So like when you add like a fictional character into the universe, it kind of detaches it from reality and kind of severs that IRL fear that you could no clip into the back rooms, which genuinely was like a very interesting lore to live with. Like, dude, but nobody understood you at the like back in the day. Like, it's like nobody knew what you were talking about. Like, what? Like, they just found it weird. So it's just like, now I find it weird how so many people find it so fascinating now, or like there's so much interest in it. When like in the early days you were like, that's weird. I don't know what you're talking about. That's, I don't know. So it's mixed. It's mixed for sure. Still first. Yeah, you are. You got the XP. No way we're already here. If we're already here, like, honestly, do we even need the flashlight? I think we called this place Wisconsin the first playthrough. But like, if we're already here, then it's... We're like not that far away from like the exit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, already here. What's my favorite from the back rooms? Ooh. Wait, God. If you hear wandering nearby, it's heard you. Yeah, no. I do recall that phrase. And yeah, I mean, that did start to open it up, of course, yeah. So that's why I can't completely hate the direction, you know, where it headed. Like, cause there is that technicality. You are correct there. You are correct there. I always just kind of like more implied that, like, for my own headcanon was like, oh, you're gonna run into another person. You know what I mean? And they're gonna be crazy because they've been locked in the back rooms for so long that they have hallucinations, and then if they see you, then they think that you're the entity. So it's like that's how I kind of interpreted that phrase. Was it's like you become the entity for some crazed person who's losing their mind in the back rooms. Maybe that's what the entities are, just other people that got stuck and you just think that they're like monsters because you've slowly went insane with the lack of food, water, and like anything different but this annoying hum of lights and stinky yellow carpet and yeah, I don't think that we ever saw any of these places, like especially like those slides. Oh, but the like my favorite stuff is definitely the Dreams games. Oh yeah, yeah. We streamed that the other day. So good. I might make some like shorts out of it and post them. Okay, we should probably find the flashlight though. I'm genuinely lost though. Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. Is this? If we're really gonna explore. Yeah, I haven't looked too deep into all of the levels. I stopped at, I used to get really into it. With each level, level 1, 2. I know that this is the second level, the pool rooms. Then the third level, suburbia. You know what? We're doing this. We're restarting. Because we're like so far away from the flashlight. Like, it would take so long to get back there. When we need that. Okay, ground rules here. Oh, the pool rooms are 37? Oh. Level 2 is Pipe Dreams? Oh, that's right. Yeah, but the Pipe Dreams is like they have the same slides. So it's like that's where it gets confusing. They have these slides in Pipe Dreams. So that's where like yeah. Wait, Pipe Dreams doesn't have slides? What? I thought that's what those pipes were. Like these... Those? Are you sure? Let me see. I distinctly remember it. Pipe Dreams Backrooms. Let's see. Oh. Yuck. No. Yeah. No, it just has... Yeah. Never mind. In the YouTube videos, I swear they had these slides, though. And they called it the Pipe Rooms. I swear. Because I remember all of the, like... Yeah, we gotta see. Let me investigate. See, I'm getting this all mixed up with the video series. Because the video series, they had to start implementing more visually appealing stuff for like short form content. So like the slides and then, you know, all the bright colors and whatnot. Yeah, I think I'm getting these all mixed up in my head. Memories are unreliable at best. Yeah, I think that's what's happening here. Oh yeah. I mean, I'll probably just go into like a real this is how it's probably going to work out for me. I'm going to watch the Backrooms movie and then I'm going to get hyper invested in the Backrooms again. And I'm gonna go through all the wikis. Okay, I think. Yeah, right is always right. So we didn't go this way, and I believe that the office where the flashlight is. Hold on, let's get our wits about us here. It's this place. I remember this place. Yeah, that's how you get back. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's just up the stairs. Yeah, so here's the start. Go back here. It's up these stairs. Did we go up the stairs? I can't remember. Ever had the Coca-Cola in a glass bottle? Oh, yeah. Yeah. With the cane sugar? Oh my gosh, holy smokes. I cannot believe the time. Oh yeah, real cane sugar. Wait, no, this was okay. This was where we went. We just need the flashlight. It's better for exploration. If we're gonna be archaeologists here. Isn't level just a level but longer hallways? Blue, and then there's a liquid death. Wait, what? Back to back? Exclamation marks? Sub-level of level yeah, there's a lot of lore that I am completely. Yeah, the most for me is I kept it so pure that I enjoyed the visuals. That's about as far as I continue to take it. I'm more into like Dreamcore stuff. Liminal spaces in general, you know? I that's where I started to get. Oh my gosh, wait a second. I feel like it is at Wisconsin. That's where the, yeah. Isn't that where the flashlight is? I can't remember. I feel like this is though. Yeah, I don't remember this at all. Especially from the first time. Like, what is this place? We definitely did not explore the full depth of... Yeah, definitely not. Unless they updated this, that could have happened too. Oh, I remember this place. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this. Super almond water. Oh, gosh. So that's accurate lore? Almond water. Yeah, no, this is where the all of that gets a little too much for me. Where it's just like there's just too much to remember. There's too much to remember. I liked it when it was simple. You just no-clipped into the back rooms and you're stuck there, buddy. That's the back rooms for me. Too much to remember now. Oh my gosh, is that Baru? What? Fortnite was crazy. Oh, I bet it was. Yeah. Bet it was crazy. My Fortnite days have sailed. That ship has sailed. I don't think that they can win me back if they hire, you know, hire back the senior devs, and I'll start playing the game again. But nah, that's the only way they're winning me back. No other way. Look up the one level, Paradise. Oh, I know about Paradise 772. I know about that. Yeah, isn't there like a place where you could actually live and it's all good? Yeah, like where you can just like hang out and like live and hey, good morning to you, Outbreak. How's it going? Oh, welcome in. The exit exists? Holy smokes. Been a member for 28 months. Appreciate that continued support, Outbreak. Thank you, brother. Thank you. That's a long time. 28 months. It's like 2 years. Sheesh. Over 2 years. I really don't remember these rooms before the flashlight, though. I don't. I thought we got the flashlight before all of these. Like, I thought the flashlight was just up the stairs. And, like, a little office spot. Maybe the game got updated. Not a biggie for me. Did I see the Backrooms movie? I didn't. But I know that I'm going to. I'm going to see it. I saw The Amazing Digital Circus last night. So good. So good. Oh my gosh. I thought that just like fell and there was no stairs. Okay, yeah, this like seems different. This seems really different. I really don't remember these slides either. Maybe they did update this. I mean, they updated the hotel one. So, yeah, I wouldn't take it against them for updating this one. Oh yeah. Hey, I appreciate it, you know. The Backrooms library. Oh, the front rooms. So that is perhaps the place. Digital Circus. Oh, there is a lot of thoughts, but I don't want to give any spoilers or anything like that, but it is a thinker. I will tell you that much. It's a thinker. It leaves you with some questions. I'll leave it at that. Like, that's not really spoiling anything. It's just, it's one of those. It's a thinker. But the finale sums up the whole series nicely, though. It does. The entire composition of it is really good. So, I will say that much. Why is this game kind of eerie? Because we're in the back rooms, man. Well, the pool rooms. I know, right? Like, I can't believe the time already. Like, the time just kind of like... But we like the eerie. It's nice. It's a nice vibe. I like liminal spaces. We're on the hunt for a flashlight. I do really feel like they updated the game because we got the flashlight much quicker the first playthrough. Wait a second. Is this? I think... yeah, I think that's the marker that tells you that you're headed the right way. And then that's probably where the flashlight is. Perhaps. Yeah, it did leave you with a lot of questions, yeah. Didn't like episode 9 like all of the others so far, but can't complain. Yeah. I really feel like we probably could have gotten... I would have liked to have a crisp 10 episodes, you know, because that just... I don't know. Ending with an odd number is kind of strange, but I think that it helps tie in the whole... It doesn't leave much. You know, unanswered. But I would have preferred to have at least one more episode for sure. But I can see why they wanted to wrap it up already. Like, the community's been getting kind of iffy. So, yeah, if I was in their shoes too, I would probably try to wrap it up as quickly as possible too. Just because that's, yeah, that's a lot of pressure for, you know, the creators. Like, this is a global phenomenon. Like, that's a lot. And, wait, you think you went ahead and stole your guys' sunlight? Wait, it's morning for you? Yeah, y'all stealing the outbreak, you thief. Taking our sunlight, keeping it all to yourself. How could you? How could you? Gosh, I wonder, are we getting close to the... Surely we must be, right? Like, surely these plants are a good sign. I think it does deal with these You know what? We're here enjoying. We're stopping to smell the roses. We're here to enjoy the experience. What's the rush? What's the rush? Besides eating some dinner, which I'm quite hungry. That's probably what the rush is. Yeah, he lives in the future. Okay. Part of me... That's just the thing about this game, though. Everywhere looks familiar. Like it's like, that's like the whole point about liminal spaces. You know, they're supposed to look familiar, like you've been there before, but like you haven't. So it's like, I feel like I've been here before, but like, I don't know if that's just the liminal space, if that's from the last time we played. I don't know. Like, that's the whole point, though, I guess. Wait a second. No, this is totally where we're supposed to go. I think. No, I know. I've been here before. Remember? I've been here before. You've been here before. We've been here before. It's okay. We're exactly where we need to be. We'll get this flashlight. Yeah. I keep thinking that light... Oh. Yeah. Check it out. Is that not a flashlight right here? No. Dang it. I thought there was something on the ground here. Like, those little flickering lights. Like, does that not look like that could be a flashlight? But it's not. It's not. Oh, what I didn't see? What now? What I miss? If I carry a grenade into the void, wait, what? Oh, fun fact, if you fall in no clip, you'll get put right into the void where you can eternally fall in the void. It also doesn't let you die. Oh gosh. I don't want that. I would rather go hungry in the back rooms than eternally live in a void. Oh no, that sounds horrible. Oh, that sounds horrible. No thanks. No thanks. No eternal void for me. This is totally it. This is actually where the flashlight is. Because we're gonna meet our friend here. I think he's right up here, right? Our friend? The all-seeing... Nope. But you can hear the music, you know, the music cue, right? Like, this is where you get the flashlight, right? Like, this is... Come on now. Why would there be music playing? Why would it get all suspenseful like this? Why does it look so grand? You know what I mean? It's like, you have arrived. You found the place. Oh. This is the place. It's gotta be. Why does this look like the start all over? This is the... Wait, what? Just a small chance? Wait, really? No. No. So that can just happen to anybody? You don't automatically always get into the back rooms? Yeah, that's even worse. That's even worse. I don't... No, just send me straight to the back rooms. Even your worst floor. I'll take that over Eternal Void. Really? What was this whole, like, grand... Oh... is it a storyline? Yeah. Basically, this is, like... Okay, so it's Dream Core. And it's basically the back rooms, and you try to escape these places, and there's multiple levels. I would show you, but yeah. No, the whole objective here is to escape here. So, and there is story and lore that we can piece together in this particular Dream Core. With the smiley faces and especially the smiley faces, like the smiley face ball, yeah, that's where our lore and story can be pieced. And then there's a few other places too, but yeah, primarily the objective, the story is we're trapped and we gotta escape. While enjoying the strange, eerily familiar scenery, our ears will be blessed with, very melodic and the right word, holy type music, especially in this one. The sick 80s music from the mall one was pretty awesome though too. But yeah, no, yeah, that's pretty much what the vibes are right now. It's like you've been here before, but not quite. We get blessed with some cool music here and there, but it's not always. It's not always. But we do get to hear the clonkers, clonking around. He's got some heavy steppers here. Did I do a lap around the map? I know. I swear. That happens. It's like... It happens more frequently than not. Because it's like everywhere just looks so familiar. I've already been here before, but like I haven't. But then like, I don't know. That's just the nature of these things. It's just everywhere looks so familiar. Okay, so we got the music. See what I mean by it's like the best word to describe was kind of like holy. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what other word could describe that. Off the top of the dome right now. Maybe I could ponder on it. Okay, are there stairs here? Because if there's stairs here... Wait. I think this is it. Because it's like hidden. They hid the stairs. I remember distinctly going upstairs. And then there was like an office room. And then there was the flashlight. That's all I remember. But like, oh, wait, dang it, that seems so familiar too, but it's like, oh, I don't know. We're here smelling the roses. I forget. We already beat this. We're here for the scenery now. Take our time. What's the rush? What's the rush? Gosh, I think that's like a person crouching and sitting every time that I glance. Like it's like looks like somebody like crouching. Wait, the middle rooms? Oh, you cheated? Oh my gosh. 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 Yeah, we literally played that then on Dreams. Like literally at the end. Yeah, I was freaking out. I'm like, I didn't cheat. I didn't cheat. Yeah, it played. Wow. Yeah, that's why I love Dreams Backrooms games. Jeez. Brother, how did a smiley face jump scare? Okay. That was a little jump scare. Okay. Oh. Not twice. Not twice. See, this is what I was talking about with our lore here. We got the smiley guys. Twice. 2 times. Smiley face got me. They can be creepy. 3 times. 3 times. Any more smiley faces? Any more? No? Okay, this got to be the way, right? Surely. So many smiley faces. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yes. Yes, it is. Because I remember this spot being hard to navigate. By any means, we have found somewhere completely different. With triangle doorways now. Oh yeah, no. The triangles are actually... Yes. No kidding though. I probably like... It's just, you don't expect it. You don't expect it, okay? Maybe I am afraid of a smiley ball. What have you? Oh, I think it's starting to come back. It's starting to come back to me a little bit. I remember there's like a certain triangle that you walk into, and then that leads to it. Yeah, because there's the fake triangles. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So... Oh, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Like, I'm like 95% sure that it's this staircase. You know, actually, I don't think it is. It looked like it, though. Wait. I think it is. Yeah, I think that it is, because I remember these strange hot tubs. But like I said, this place is supposed to feel familiar, so... no. No. No, not the back this way. No. I think we're getting close, though. All I can remember for a fact is you go upstairs. That's all I remember. Level infinity? Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't remember any of these green things. Like the green slides, the blue slides. A part of me feels like... Oh, there's the music. Always gotta follow the music. Here it is. The flashlight. Wow. Very appreciative that there was... Okay, see, I told you that there was, like, stairs. See? It wasn't an office. Okay. There we go. Now we can light the place up. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. How about yourself? I'm just hungry. If anything, pretty hungry. That's all. But other than that, you know, can't complain. Yeah, I'd say that we can stretch the time a little bit. I'll go a little hungry. Go a little hungry right now. I could get a sandwich though. Okay, now we do want to walk around in a circle. I mean, I think I know an easy way to get back to the start. I think I know that. We just gotta make it to one of... Oh. Yeah, this will sort of do, I think. Yeah, 4 hours, you know, it's a good time. Good time. I got my eye on you. Okay. I think you go where the music's getting louder. Wow, are those stairs? Yep. It's kind of a weird optical illusion. Oh yeah. Yep, look at that. Look at that. Right there. See what I tell you. See, I know. I know these things. We're so close to the start now. Started with 35, now it's at 20. Dang. Yeah, what's the most wild dream experience? You did say yours earlier. Huh. It's been a while since I've actually, like, remembered my dreams. Give me a moment. Gotta think of the most wild one, you know? Too idiotic, you don't know what you dream. If you do want pointers ever, if you ever wanted to know, a dream journal can help, but if you have no interest in it, I wouldn't say that it's more of just like forgetting than like being stupid, but okay. Yeah, we've been here before. I know that the start is at this lower level, and I do believe that that actually might lead us there. If that is the right area that I think this is, this will take us right to the start. Wow. So this is one of those games that you can have a wildly different experience every playthrough. This is not the place that I thought it was. Not at all. Quick question, do I live alone? Parents, grandparents? I live with my grandma, yeah. She's been so kind to allow me to follow my dreams here. And then of course, you know, I'm always helping out here too, so it's like there's always something to do here. So it's like a symbiotic relationship, really, you know? I help out, she helps out, and it's pretty nice. Yeah. How about you, Sleepy? Yeah, with the name like that. How about you? You got any weird dreams? I can't think of anything that would be like so weird. Wait a second. These are so familiar. Cute Doge. Oh, we got it. Yeah. Oh, Buddy is the cutest buddy dog you'll ever see. Oh, I wonder if I never actually explored this little part right here. Shortcuts? This very underutilized crouching mechanic. Oh! No. This looks similar to that other room, but it's not the same. Oh, wow. Oh. Well, this isn't quite that spot, but oh. You couldn't even see this over here. Well, it's the same place. This is because, like, look, you wouldn't be able to see in here. So this leads to the same place. 12 a.m. for you soon? Holy smokes. The most interesting in your opinion or interesting of all time recently, or both? I mean, you lay it on us, whatever you got. We're all ears. Oh, yep, here we are. Here we are, the snowmen. Yep, yeah, we're really close to the end now. Very old dream? You're about a year old as of now? Oh my gosh. It means a lot to you, but it takes a lot to explain what purpose the dream holds. Oh my gosh. I don't remember these snowmen being this big. Did they update this? I think they updated this. What if the developers were like changing every single level, every update that happens, just to mess with people? Unless this is an alt ending. Huh. I would hate doing this. Nah. And I mean, I have done this. That's the thing. I enjoyed it at the time, but oof. Definitely hate it now. Oh, I think, yeah. I remember this. I distinctly remember this. This ginormous silo. I remember it. Call it the Rainbow Fields? But you since then drawn it numerous dreams about it. Even written it down somewhere. Yeah, you can control what you say in your lucid dreams. Yes. Every single element. Like, that's what makes them kind of dangerous, like in a way when you wake up, because like if you had a family member that passed away or something, you could literally like conjure them up and talk to them again, and then when you wake up, they're, you know, they're not there, but it feels like they were there. So yeah. Yep, you can control everything that you say, do. You can literally, like, so the dream could be on a auto track or whatever. Like, say that you're like, I don't know, say it's one of those generic, oh no, you're at school in your underwear or something, you know what I mean? Like, you could literally then be like, oh, I'm dreaming right now. Completely remove the entire school. Completely build whatever you want in your own image. Like, literally, you it's like creative Minecraft mode, like, but in your dreams. You can do literally whatever. You can summon whoever you want. You can literally, it's just full access. full creative mode access. It's kind of wild. But it's a black field with grass across it, and the grass changes colors in a gradient. It could take extremely long time to explain the significance, which you've learned. What the house was a bit after you first had the dream. Oh, there was a. Oh, I missed the little house part. Yeah. So, if you want tips on how to, there's really good videos here on YouTube too that can explain it. But one of the quickest, fastest ways to start learning is hold your hand out in front of you, your left hand out in front of your eyes, with your thumb facing you, with your fingers pointing upward. So you can take your right pointer finger and just throughout the day, just tap your palm to your hand and look at it and feel it, and just do that throughout the day and keep doing that. So then with repetition, you'll just start doing that more often, and then you'll do it in your dreams. And when you see your finger go through your hand, you know you're lucid dreaming. So that's one of the quickest ways to like start training yourself on how to tell when you're dreaming and when you're in reality, because so it takes some time for repetition. So the more that you practice, like, you know, and you don't have to do it often. It's just like every once in a while, you know, like you're watching TV or something, you know, like after, you know, maybe during the commercial you do it, like just real quick, you know, you don't have to like do it hundreds of times just all over the place. You know, you just every once in a while, like, you know, just check if you're like a reality check basically. And then the moment that your finger goes through your hand, yep, you know, game on. Yeah, it can be creepy. It can be really creepy. Like, it's like, you know, definitely tread with caution, you know, like look into it, research it a little bit yourself. Like, it can be, for people who tend to get a lot of nightmares and stuff, it can be extremely helpful for them. Like, if you get like night terrors and whatnot, be extremely helpful. Very powerful tool to be able to learn how to lucid dream, to be able to combat like nightmares and whatnot. But yeah, no, it's an interesting thing for sure, and it can be jarring. Yeah, like it can be really jarring. Tried the palm thing. Yeah, like try it out, you know, like, but don't overdo it, you know, like you don't need to overdo it. Just like every once in a while throughout, you know, because like that's how like the dream is gonna be. Like, it's gonna seem like a, you know, it's gonna seem like the real world in instances. So it's like, you know, if you do that for like hours in one sitting or whatever, it's just more about the periodic, just randomly doing it here and there, so that you're training your subconscious brain to just randomly do it when you're in a dream. So it's like that's essentially how you want to do it, like just randomly, because then when you randomly do it in a dream, then boom, then you know. But yeah, that was the first time that I started really learning how to hone it in. Was from there's wonderful videos on YouTube about it. Like, I think if you like even just type in, like, there's like one channel in particular that does a really good job that everyone kind of goes to. Oh, it's a sort of just safe place you go to when you're overwhelmed. Well, that's good. That's a good tool to have in your arsenal. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, exploring lucid dreaming. Yeah, yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, there's like one major channel that like has like some of the bet like just kind of like explore that page a bit and kind of like learn a thing or two and before like getting fully invested because it can be that freaky experience like for those who are not used to those types of things. But I've been lucid dreaming for like gosh pretty much all my life, so it's just like that it's just kind of like normal for me. But the unfortunate thing is I wake up and I forget my dreams. So it's like I know that I lucid dreamed because if I can remember them, then I'm like, oh yeah, it was that one again. I tend to recreate the same experience a lot. So it's like, and as I talked about the bummed out feeling, I think that I start forgetting because, my brain's trying to protect me from like remembering that it's a dream. So, yeah, that's probably why I forget. So I don't get all bummed out. Yeah, yeah. Wait, did you know? Oh, wait, the guy who made Explore Dreaming channel is the same guy who voice runs the channel of Beluga. Yeah, yeah, I do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's like the really crazy like extended YouTube universe lore. Like it's yeah, yeah, yep. That's why I loved the Beluga channel. Yeah, I didn't like it for the memes. I liked it because I knew who was behind it. And I'm like, this is pretty peak. Not only did you provide us with this, but you also provided us with these memes. What a legend, man. What a legend. Because, yeah, everybody kind of refers to, exploring lucid dreaming. A legend. Yeah. Yeah, hasn't uploaded on there for a long time. Like in the early days, like I was there on his channel, like waiting for new uploads. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Man, it was a stranger time back then too, like 2016, 2014 era. Different time in life too. Man, gonna have to re-explore that channel again, see how it hits now. New life experiences. I know this much, it still holds up. I know that much. Without even having to see it, I already know. You're Delulu? Delulu is the Salulu. I feel like we're so close to the end here. Because we are. But like we're also so far away from the end. Because we are. Like a part of me wants to be able to complete this right now, but like my stomach, oh my gosh, it is so grumbly right now. Yeet. Yeah, you hear that? Like I said, we're so close to the end, yet so far. Wait, why did I choose to do this in my life? And did I have any other plans? Well, I locked in wanting to be a YouTuber at the age of 11 years old because of Stampy. I wanted to provide the feelings and, you know, that he did for me. And so that kind of like was my North Star throughout a lot of the stuff that I've done. You know, like drama class, singing, a lot of entertainment stuff. And yeah, I kind of always known that like I'd be doing this. I have fought for this dream for years now, and finally have reached points that are significant enough to be able to start getting you know, more support from, you know, more people in my family now. I finally reached, like, you know, credentials that, yeah, justify it. So it's pretty nice now. It's pretty nice. Remember watching him, actually trying to get sleep. Oh, yeah, that was, oh, gosh, that's a throwback right there. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, oh. I thought he was nuts for trying to do that. I quite literally would say that out loud when I would see the titles. I'm like, dude, you are nuts. What are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, Stampy the legend, you know? Like, yeah. So that's what I do. I do that. I carry that fire, you know? I think about that when I'm doing the Minecraft. That's why the Minecraft gets so big. You know, I carry that energy in my soul while I'm doing them. Did I get all of what you said? I think so, yeah. Yeah. Yo, is that Lightro again? Yo, what's good, Lightro? But yeah, no, don't think that this was only thing that I ever did. I've done quite a bit of things. Like when I was 16, 17, I had a music and arts entertainment like label studio thing that got 70,000 monthly views on my website without the use of social media, just good Google SEO. And yeah, so like I've always been in the like entertainment industry. Like I make music myself. I do drawings. I used to do animation. I love drawing cartoons. Like I'm a cartoonist. But yeah, no, the range of how much I've been in the entertainment industry, being an entertainer, performing at house parties of 20 to 30 people. Yeah, it's just kind of in my like DNA at this point. Yeah, I've worked with big artists, you know, that get flown out to Atlantic Records, and you know, chatting with people like Elevator. Yeah, crazy things, I suppose. It was cool. It's good times. No art school. No art school. Just from like, you know, K through 12, that type of school, because you could pick your extracurriculars, and I would always pick like drama and, you know, all of that stuff. So so that I would get like more of those skills to be ready for to what I do. But yeah, no, like I've had plenty of other jobs too. Like, well, not like, well, yeah, plenty of other jobs. You know, I was a fry cook before. That was fun, to a degree. I could never be a fry cook again, though. I tell you what, that was interesting at times. Fry cook, worked at Five Below. That was fun. Working at Five Below was pretty chill. Yeah, I went to college for heating and HVAC, so it's a trade, but yeah, it wasn't really my thing. Did DoorDash, felt like a superhero during the pandemic. Heck yeah. That everybody loved the Dashers back then. That was a good time. So yeah, I've done a mix of stuff in my days. Turn on Streamlabs? Nah, we can't turn on Streamlabs. What? Nah, we gotta keep them. We gotta keep them. Yeah, the divine point teller, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, no, those Streamlab points are essential. No, we can't turn off Streamlabs. Oh, I feel like it's there. We need a specific like chat that that like Streamlabs says just for you, Lytro. Yeah, it's shocking to see some of the names there, because you know they haven't been around in a while. But it's always so bizarre to have people who like, because it's like they're like just, you know, getting older, moving on to, you know, like college themselves and things of that nature, and it's just, yeah, it would never stop shocking me to like get people that come back here and they're like talking about how they're joining the army, or they got a beard now, or they're like they grown up, and like all these things. It's just so, you know. But it does mean the world to me to hear, like, when people come back and they're like, thank you so much for making my childhood. I'm like, no problem, that's what I'm here for. And it's just it's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. Yeah, all of y'all calling me Unk now. Oh, just wait, you Unk, you future Unks. You future Unks out there. Oh, I'll be the grandpappy and say, look at you, Unk, now. Yes. And then once again, here's Sleepy. Here's Sleepy. All of y'all grow up so fast, and then just another reminder of if y'all are getting old, I'm getting ancient. I'm getting ancient. I feel like we've been in this one particular spot for like 50 million years, but like, isn't this where we're supposed to go? Left after we played Fort, didn't have time. Now that you have it, that's where you're back. Oh yeah, that's what I understand. I understand that fully from. That's why we do these like sprints during June and July. And we would be on Minecraft right now, but like, speaking of which, low key, we kind of do. I think. I don't know. I think this is like a good stopping point, like a good pausing point for Dreamcore, because right now we're kind of in a spot that's like, I think we got to make it back to Wisconsin from here, and then there's a spot, so I don't know, we might try to get, I brought up Minecraft, so we might try to do this, try to get the world on. You never know. You never know until you try. So yeah, I like that. I like the prospects of that idea. Let's try it out. They're horrible right now? You're not old? Hey, that's what I was trying to say, right? Like, you know, like everyone's saying that I'm you know, all like, and I'm like, bro, I'm not even that old. But no, 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 no. Everybody did. I'm ancient. I'm ancient. See, there you go again. If I'm an unk, then like you're an unk too. Then you're an unk then too. We're in the like same. We're like in the same. We could be classmates now. Oh yeah. I mean, that sounds about like high school though, to me. I mean, we had the same issues. Oh yeah, there's this like challenge thingy. Dang, Warner Bros. What? Dang, I didn't know Warner Bros was involved. They're gonna determine. That's kind of cool though, that you can. Yeah, I'm trying to get this movie builder stuff because I want the cameras and everything like that. Yo, this is kind of crazy. Dude, imagine winning that though, and being in the Minecraft movie. Dude, I'm not that good at building though. I'm no Minecraft movie good building. Green's gonna win it, you know. I think they probably said, Green, you can't compete in this. They probably told him that he can't compete. He's probably already just gonna be in the movie. All right, our favorite pastime, loading bar. I must have seen the invention of the Wi-Fi. No, but shoot, this is man. I'm not doing myself any favors if I say this, but yeah, I have a buddy that is old enough to remember dial-up internet with the beep. Yeah. And he's only like a couple years older than me, so that is not doing me any favors. I'm as old as the GameCube, chat. I'm as old as the GameCube. Me and the GameCube are the same age. And it's still holding up. I'm still holding up. Born before time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm not that old. I'm not that old. I'm not that old. No, I know. Old Father Time is knocking on my door. It's what the internet makes you believe. But then you like talk to people in the real world and they're like, you're still a little child. And I was like, no, I'm not. I'm grown now. I'm grown. I know. Old. I'm old. I'm old unkstats now. But hey, you know, I'm the same age as my good pal, and your good pal, our good pal, Markiplier, you know? So hey, He was literally as old as I am when he started. So it's like, that's a wild prospect to think about. Like, that is just... Yep, here it is. We're off to the races this time. I'm glad that I got this little head start, though, you know, because I couldn't imagine... Oof. I couldn't imagine it. To pretend like this is the start, you know? The grand opening of Earth. Oh. Last Gen Z's. Was the grand creation of the North Star. Hey, you know, I always say that. I always have a North Star. I always say that reference, you know. Use your North Star. Ooh, yeah, the stream very well. No, the stream won't crash because we got the Ethernet on it. And the Ethernet cable should actually be in the Xbox to give this better odds of actually loading. But it should load without Ethernet. Like, it should load either with or without the Ethernet. It just helps if you have it. But that could crash the stream if I remove the Ethernet now. And we don't need that. We don't need that. Making you feel young. Well, you're welcome. I'll just feel old. You feel young. And let's get... I don't even know. It's sort of Minecraft. Sort of. We got a loading bar. We got the Minecraft logo and loading bar. Yeah. Hey, that's good. You know, the content is for everybody. All the people. Anybody and everybody. We get everyone. We get... Like, I'm not... Yeah, no, literally, we just have everybody. Everybody can enjoy. It's the type of content you can throw on the TV. And soon, we'll be back there. We'll be back there. Because I much prefer that space anyways. It's where we belong. We belong in the living room, not on your phone. We belong in the living room. Grandma can walk in and you don't gotta scramble for the remote. Yeah, you will. I think it carries over too, right? Like, doesn't it carry over next time? Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's pretty young. That is pretty young. That is what we would call a prodigy. Wait, walk in? Oh my gosh. I get it. Gosh. Dang it. Using my own phrases against me. I see you. I see you. Clever, clever, clever. Please. Microsoft, did you fix your servers yet? We'll find out. We'll find out here. Yeah, like, no, you know, like that show Ant Farm, right? It's kind of like that vibe, right? You know, the Prodigies. Yeah, I knew people who did that. I knew people that went and took college classes in high school. They were prodigies. Yep. Super smart, but also the most stressed out people I've ever met in my life. I will say that too. They put a lot of pressure on themselves, and they were constantly doing work. Lunchtime, any break, any free moment, they had a stack of books next to them and a bunch of work. Campus is beautiful. Got a fountain. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Sleepy. So, like, manage your stress wisely. Oh, there we go. Come on. Let's do this, please. Just load this time. Just load, please. I beg. I can't look at this darn loading bar anymore. Like, it's just like... yeah, this is... Welcome to uploading Worlds to Realms. You can find plenty of clips online of people trying to upload Worlds to Realms, and you gotta keep doing it, and it takes forever, and it loads slow, and it doesn't look like it loads, but it's still loading, and it just takes forever, and it always fails at the very end. It never fails early, it fails at the very end, so you get false hope every single time, and you wait, literally, just like it takes like 20 minutes to get even to this part, or at times, you know, and then it looks like everything's all good until the very, very end. I made it to the little half block at the end the other day, and it was halfway through, and then it failed. It literally was almost completely uploaded, and it failed. And that happened twice in a row. The half block, halfway through, literally just about to load. It is so... Oh, it's so great. It's so great. I love Realms. I love Realms so much. Mojang, fix your game. Fix your game. Come on. Yo, you just got gifted a sub on Twitch. Congratulations. You like being homeschooled because it's so much less stressful. I could see that. I think there's like pluses and minuses about homeschool. Like, I think that the only valuable thing really that school actually offers is just like that social interaction with like peers and whatnot. So it's like, I think that's, but as long as you have like other activities where you are like sports or some other hobby activity, you know, where you are engaging with other people in the real world, that is, you know, because like the online space can supplement, but it can't fully replace. Like, online interactions with others can be a supplement, but not a full replacement from actual physical interactions. So yeah, as long as you got that going and everything, it's probably the most valuable. Yeah. Yeah, 2-3 hours of work, and then you just have the whole day to do what you want. Yeah. No, it's pretty legit. You got ultimate freedom. Ultimate freedom. Yeah, that can be a tough. It can be a tough environment. Sleepy, that can be a tough environment. I think most ultimately, try to start formulating this. Try to do this now. Try to start developing a sense of fulfillment and like not allowing the exterior feedback. It's hard, you know, it's really hard. But if you can start developing your own sense of, you don't need their approval or disapproval or anything like that. Like if you can start developing this now, you will be so much better off. Like just start developing your own internal happiness goal and understand, and this can go for everybody here, okay? Understand this. Celebrate your like your wins and accomplishments in silence, essentially. Because some people may not be in the same place as you are, and if you're bragging about whatever, well, not like bragging, but like more like, you know, just talking about your accomplishments or things, they may not be in that same place as you, and they're gonna try to pull you down to their level. So it's like, if you can start to learn and cultivate your own self, like goal, like internally, and you don't have any external like things, like it will be so much better. Yeah. 26 mins till 1 a.m. Holy smokes. Yeah, you get some rest. You get rest, you know. You get rest now. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, dude, Abraham, yep, your favorite thing in the whole world. I know. We gotta try. We gotta try at least one time. Because I haven't tried yet today. So only one way to find out. Yeah, you gotta head out. You gotta head out. What's up, Adam? It's the favoriteest thing in the whole world. Yeah, no, yeah, you're number one, dude. Take that screenshot, you know? Got that trophy. Dude, loading bar, let's go. I mean, it would be pretty hype if it like actually works, you know? But yes, please do. If you take away anything from this stream as like any sort of advice, like please, y'all, do consider just celebrating your wins, having your own goals, and keep them close to your chest, okay? Like just do that. Just like learn to, like, if you accomplish something, just be hyped for yourself and just be like, you know, that's all you need. You don't need anybody else to be hyped for you. It's always good, right? Like it's always nice. Everybody always wants that recognition, right? Don't get me wrong. But if you can start training earlier, the earlier that you train that, the farther you're going to get in life. The farther you're going to get. And the less you're going to let anybody else steer you in the wrong direction. Okay? Because if you know what's true, right? You know what's true for you. You follow it. No matter what. And you hold it close to you. Yes. Because it's just... there's just so many reasons why if you bring up things like that, like to others who are not with you in that point in time, they're gonna try to tear you down, and it's gonna not feel good in that moment, and that could lead you to getting off course. So it's like, yeah, Just learn to value your wins for yourself. And like just develop that internal sense of like accomplishment. You know, that doesn't rely on anything exterior. And you're gonna get far, really far. Really far. Trust me on this one. Yes. A goal? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Prodigies, you know? Prodigies. Some people are like that. Have I tried preview? Okay, so with preview, it actually creates a whole separate realm. So it's like you can't like, so like there's like another sub, and I don't want to do that because like I don't want to like end up messing up something, because I really don't know how that works. Because I was considering that. I was considering transferring this world into preview because it's a one-way street. But then you don't upload it to this realm. You upload it to a preview realm, and like you get a separate preview realm. So it's like I don't know how that whole, I would have to do more research on that. Like I don't want that to potentially break something. I don't know. I don't trust the realm servers enough to be like dabbling with that, but I've considered it. I think we are really just gonna, at the very latest, it's gonna be 10 days. Once the new update comes out, they'll be updating all the realms too, because that's just what happens with every major update. So like by June 16th, probably a couple days after, June 17th, June 18th, give or take. And because there was a massive, huge server-wide issue at Microsoft on June 3rd because of something with Azuro or something like that. I can't remember what it was. But like, yeah, like pretty much half of all of Microsoft servers right now, including Minecraft's realms and stuff, yeah, they're like barely functioning right now since June 3rd. So, yeah. How... we just got perfect timing, I guess, you know? A huge, like, why it had to happen during our summer, I don't know. Like, it's just, come on. Really? It just had to happen like that? This June 3rd, literally the day that we were trying to actually upload the World 2. How about that, right? Oh, you eating Mexican food? Yum. Dude, I'm so hungry. I'm jealous. Being an animator? Oh, heck yeah. Get into animating now. Like, just keep honing that skill now. The sooner that you start, the better it'll be. Remember this. Remember, let me be living proof that you can start anything. Even when you're young, let me be living proof. Like, I have to find the screenshots one of these days. I'm going through my screenshots, but like, I'll show you when I was 17 years old, 16 years old, getting hundreds of thousands of visits on my website for music and art, working with multiple different artists. Like, you know, like you can be any age, just start. Just do it. There's YouTube tutorials for it. You got the power of the internet in the palm of your hands. Whatever it is that you want to do, you gotta do it. The movie, fire. So good. It's a thinker, and it leaves you with some questions. I'll leave it there. That's not spoiling nothing. But yeah, no, it's a thinker. It's a good one. Left me with a lot of things. But no, yeah, the whole series is really, really good. Really good. I think that it wrapped it all up really nicely. I kind of feel like it could have had room for one more episode, and that would have been nice, you know, ending off with 10 episodes, but I understand why they want to wrap it up. It's, you know, it's probably a bit much for the creators to continue on at this point. Yep. Your friend just got signed by Warner Music Group? Heck yeah. That's what's up. You know, I'm shocked by that actually. I thought Warner learned their lesson from from Lil Pump because of what he did. Hey, let your friend know about Lil Pump. Let your friend know about Lil Pump just in case. Tell him about if he doesn't already know about him. Like, who doesn't know about Lil Pump? You know what I mean? Gucci Gang. Billion views. Don't know how that happened, but he's kind of a lyrical genius at times, you know, saying the most minimal amount of words but maximizing the reach and relatability. That's kind of genius level, I'm not gonna lie, you know, when you really think about it. But I mean, I can get behind D-Rose. D-Rose. 100 on my wrist. 80 on my wrist. But that's just because, like, that was my generation's, you know, like, we were the same age at the same time, you know, bumping that, you know, so it's like, it's a little different for me. But it's like, yeah, some of it's like really bad, but like some of it some of it I still bump to this day. Because it just takes me back in my day. But no, seriously though, let your friend know, because Lil Pump was signed to Warner, and yeah, I'll just leave it there, you know, because like I just you guys just look into it a little bit, like, for just in case anything, you know, because it is Warner. The big three can be kind of rough. We on the new underground wave. I need to look into that. I haven't been tapped in as much. I got some people on my radar. I'm keeping them close though, because like usually whoever I have on my radar is bound to take off here soon. Heck, man. Oh man, when 6ix9ine was still underground, dude, I missed that. Oh gosh, y'all been listening to 2 songs at the same time? My bad, didn't mean to do that. Do you think that's a good first job? Golf course? Yeah, that's a great first job. Yeah, dude, that'd be sweet. Heck yeah, if you could work at a golf course, yeah, that would be a pretty sweet first job. Anything is better than food. Anything's better than food for a first job. Like, food will, I don't know. Maybe it was my experience standing in front of a hot fryer all day. It's just, yeah, it's not fun. Gosh, there was so many moments that I could have like burnt my man, I would be so tired at work sometimes, like just like kind of using the fry baskets to hold me up while I'm like almost passing out. Oh gosh. Those fry baskets could have slipped and like hit me in the face. Glad that never happened, but I'm shocked that never happened, to be real. Ooh, okay. Here, let me write that down. I'm gonna write that down here. I don't want to butcher the pronunciation, but I'll figure out how to say it here after I look into it. Appreciate you putting me on. You has no job, but you want to try to get one this summer? Oh yeah, no, it's rough. It's rough. It's rough right now. Like, it's like I will get you all like primed for, you know, just where we're at in reality right now. Yes, the job market is extremely rough right now. Extremely rough. In fact, it's like it's been the hardest for high schoolers to get summer jobs than it ever has in history. So we got another one of our amazing historical events that we're living through again. So just keep that in mind, you know, like it's not you. Don't beat yourself up. The system around us is designed to make us feel like it's somehow our fault when it's not working for any of us right now. So don't get convinced. Don't let it inject into your head that there's something wrong with you. Just keep trying, and like, you know, you'll get something there. Distorted rage beats? Ooh, I like that. I like that old distortion time period. You know, using a blue snowball for those iconic XXX Tentacion. Like how his vocals were so distorted in Raw because of the snowball. Yeah. Man, dude. It's so interesting how much the mic plays into how your vocals can sound. It like, yeah, you'd think that like an $8,000 microphone, like, cause I've been in studios where there's like multiple different microphones at 8,001, 4,000, 2,000, and it's like, why? You would think that all you would ever need is the 8,000 one, but like, no, every person's voice is different. Every microphone is slightly different. It's fascinating. We had to go through a bunch of different ones when I was recording buddy of mine. Sweet experience. You know, the whole stack, you know, all the like switches and dials and like, yeah, dude. Good times. Yeah, dude, I was, man. No, dude, I was there for it, man. I was there for it. Like, in more ways than you would even know. Like, I was a very key domino piece for connections being made at the time. Because it was just like, I was getting lots of underground emails and things like that. I had a pretty big thing going before 2020. Because once lockdown happened, nobody wanted to record anymore. And there went my entire business model. Because off of the whole SoundCloud wave, everybody thought they could rap. So there was so many people who were potential clients. So I had like a whole list of people ready to start recording. You know, it's like, I don't care how good or bad you are. Like, you got $20, you got $40. Like, but nah, and then I'm just like, well, okay, we need to get to that, you know, it's time to start re-looking at YouTube again. And it was the perfect time for it. Happy to say that you're here for the new gen. Yes, sir. Yes. Do it. Do some. Yeah, no, there is a lot. nothing like too extreme. I'm not trying to take credit for like any of the, it's just like those domino pieces. You know a guy, you reference someone, they meet you through them, that type of deal. Like nothing like too crazy or nothing, but just being that like source to be able to point some people in the right direction that then leads to other things. Because that's just kind of how it is. Like, I did appreciate the time where there was no gatekeeping, like with certain, oh, how do you do this thing? Or how do you do that thing? Like, it wasn't like the old industry where everyone would gatekeep things and be like, oh, I'm not going to tell you that. Like, that's my secret sauce. Like, you can't know it. Yeah. There are a lot of those people. Like, that's what makes every single creative person, no matter how big or small you are, it doesn't matter, because like everybody in this space gets inspired from one another. And like, it's like, so no matter where you're at in life, you don't know who's gonna stumble across it. You don't know who's going to get inspired by it. You don't know how that inspiration is going to translate to something even bigger. So it's just like, no matter what, you just got to do it. You got to do it. If you have the calling for it and you're not in it for the fame and the money, and you're in it for like internal desire, yeah. Lean into it, because we need these people in the world now more than ever. Needed. You're back. Oh, welcome back. And you're about to fall asleep, and you felt third hand touch. Oh gosh. And it woke you up? Oh gosh. That's that's kind of freaky. I'm not gonna lie. That's what the heck touched you? What the heck? Gives me the heebie-jeebies. You were making some visuals for your friend when you had 30 monthly listeners, and now he's popping. Your visuals have been getting way more attention. Yeah, dude, you really, start locking down a little bit about that. I don't know what, because you need to be able to still get your credit. I'm not sure how you handled the copyright or anything. But make sure that you're getting your cut from this too. It's only fair, right? Like, unless you already worked something out, then you gotta hold true to that. But it's not wrong. It's not wrong to get proper credit and everything else that comes with it, with your stuff as well. Yeah, you're alone tonight too. That makes it even more freaky. You're gonna start uploading some YouTube vids soon? Yes, the sooner you start, the better it'll be. Like, I did spend 6 years studying YouTube, because like when I first started, my first videos did not do well at all, which makes sense, But I didn't give up. I'm just like, okay, I kind of need to learn a few things here. Learn some and then I also have some life experiences too, which also helped contribute to, being able to do it. Definitely learn things along the lines of inflection in your voice, the art of storytelling. A little human psychology doesn't hurt. And yeah, just figuring out what type of editing software you're gonna use or anything like that. But yeah, sooner you start, the better. You're just doing it for the love of the game? Yeah, I see. Do at least try to get, like, you know, some, you know, just make sure that the proper credentials at least are being made, and, you know, so you can get a little bit of traction yourself too, because the visuals do help, you know. That's what helps to get a click, you know what I mean? Like, I certainly have clicked on a song just because of the visuals, you know, just because of the artwork. So it's like, it's helping drive traffic, so you gotta be fairly, you know. But it's like you and your friend, you know, it's a different thing, you know, it's a different story when it's, you know, it's for the homie, right? Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, you know, once the phone goes away. Getting popular on YouTube is like trying to drive on the highway with oil covering the road. I mean, it's a lot more. It's challenging, yes, but the most rewarding things in life are challenging, right? And you can really break it down too. It takes a long time to like learn all of the little moving parts that are involved to build up an intuition so that you kind of just know what to do. But yeah, don't be completely deterred. If you have the mentality that it's gonna be hard, then it's gonna be hard. If you have the mentality that it's like possible, then it's gonna be possible. Like, you just gotta like, it's just believing, you know. You hear it all the time, but it's true. Like, it's just like, because nobody else is gonna believe in you. It's a harsh reality, but you can believe in you. Like, that's like, you know, nobody believed in me at the start. Like, trust me on this one. Like, in fact, I had quite the opposite experience at times with friends, family. Yeah, it can be rough at times, but you know, a lot of the times it is for like people just are trying to look out, you know. If you're somebody who if it was somebody that you're really close with, I would definitely be charging. But yeah, you received a lot more beneficial things from him. Yeah. No, if it's a shared, like, if you are gaining things, you know, I completely understand that. And then that's fair, you know. If he hooks you up with some stuff, you hook him up with some stuff, then it's like a mutual. I get that. That's always fair. Heck yeah, if you're doing it just for the passion, then like, yeah, just do it then. You know what I mean? There, you got nothing to lose. Literally, you have nothing to lose. You only have things to gain. You know? It's like, there's literally, like, there's nothing to lose. Like, what's the worst that will happen? Like, if you're creating content because you enjoy creating content, then like, the win is making content and uploading it for others to see. Not how many views it gets, not anything. There's literally no losing there. You only lose if you don't upload, if you don't create. That's the only way you lose in this situation. Like, there's no losing here. You only have things to gain. Once the exams are over, You're locking in with making edits, visuals for a bunch of underground artists. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, I like the sounds of that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Networking, getting... Yes. No, definitely start working on a portfolio. Like if you can get a website. So, like if you can start making a website and start getting a portfolio going, then it's gonna get really easy to start working with more people, because then you have the social proof of working with others. So it's like, if you work with a bunch of underground artists and build up a portfolio, then you can start reaching out to larger artists. This is literally the game here. This is literally it. And then once you get the larger artists, then they're on your portfolio. Then you start working with other people, and then it just all meshes together. Yes, yes. Get that portfolio going. Cause that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. You think so, Abraham? You think that this is the time? Is it gonna work this time? I haven't tried today. I haven't tried. This will be the first time. I mean, we already made it this far. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're on the 18th block. We were crashing at the 18th block last time. One, 2, 3, 4. 4 more blocks, and then that dumb little half block. Oh, Adam, to make it super affordable, write this down for if you want to have a website. Like if you want a really affordable website, get your domain from Pork Bun, because that's the cheapest place to get really, like, I'm talking like it costs like I think $1, $11 for the whole year. And then you can use a Google site, and then you can hook up your custom domain from Pork Bun to the Google site, and then it will look legit, and you can have a free website host that's already works really well with Google. So it's like, and then you can just have that as your like a portfolio to start, like, you know, showing off your work in a, you know, place, and then you can share that with potential. You could then be like, when you reach out to a new person, ah, dang it, but when you reach out to a new person, you can throw them your website link too. Yeah, and that helps out. Gonna be doing 1, building a go-kart, 2, starting a YouTube channel, 3, getting a small job to at least start making some cash. All of those prospects sound really nice, Blobbean. Oh, you know it, Adam. You know it. I got you. You know, I like where you're headed. I like your drive. I like that ambition. No, those are some good starting grounds, you know, to keep it cheap, keep it easy, and get more people to work with. Because you start in the underground scene, build up the portfolio, make it look impressive, then you can attract larger names. When you get larger names, then you get more connects, and that's how you kind of how you do it. But y'all, I hate to end it off with a, you know, another error, but yeah, we've been live for a while. I'm hungry. I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in to today, tonight, whatever time it is for you. Have a fantastic rest of your day and night, or whatever time it is for you. And we will catch you all in the next one. Peace out.